getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back, we got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now and
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, negative.
return.
Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her in your heart. Then you can start to make it better. Hey Jude, don't be afraid. You were made to go out and get her. The minute you let her under your skin, then you'll begin to make it better. Anytime you feel the pain, hey Jude, refrain. Don't carry the world upon your shoulder. It's a fool who plays it cool by making the world a little bit colder. Hey Jude, don't let me down. You found her, now go on out and get her. But remember to let her in your heart. Make it better. So let it out and let it in. Hey Jude, begin. You waited for someone to perform with. And don't you know that it's just you? Hey Jude, you do the movements you need. It's on your shoulder. Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song, make it better. Just remember to let her under your skin. Then you begin to make it better. Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw them! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. The title for the day today is The Dune Phucket Bucket Has Gone Viral Only at AMC. Let me play you a little clip here this morning that was sent to me by Donkey Kong, who's coming in here nice and early and nailing both ends. How appropriate. Because he sent this to me, and let me share it with you guys. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to think, how do I do this? That doesn't work. There we go.
Have you seen this viral Dune popcorn bucket that's going? He just closes his eyes and nods a little bit.
Am I as red as I feel? Like, no comment.
It honestly, I was like, what? It's first of all, it's genius marketing because we're all talking about it and it's going viral upon viral.
I would like to think, because we've had the conversations, it's like, did nobody realize? And I think they all realized and said, yeah, this is going to create a stir. Everybody's going to want one. So
Josh Brolin said, ain't no way I'm putting my hand in that thing.
I was the exact opposite. I was like,
somebody finally being a little truthful. Yeah, oh, that's pretty funny, man. I thought that was great. I was like, yeah, that's cool. That's the kind of positive vibes that I like seeing. That's good. Let's get more of that. Good morning to you guys. So it is numbers time. Let me start cleaning my glasses real quick here. Myro says we need a Screw 'em t-shirt. Yucca will get right on that. Yucca can do the distribution. Let's see here. Cleaning the glasses. In case you guys were wondering, I have not yet entered in. So I need to. First thing I want to do is I want to go read the documentation that we discussed yesterday from the self-regulatory organizations for the Options Clearing Corporation notice of filing of proposed rule by the change of Options Clearing Corporation concerning its process for adjusting certain parameters in its proprietary system for calculating margin requirements during periods when the products it clears and the market it serves experience high volatility. I still have not done it yet. And the reason for that is that I was working on a different project last night, coming up for some questions for an interview. And so I'll get to that. Don't you worry. But if you guys want, I am going to, actually not if you want, but I'm just going to do it anyways. I will include the link again today in case you have the desire to click on this. To be able to go in and do the online version instead of doing the email version of submitting your response. And that'll be at the top of the screen there. That's in case you should want that. There it is. Good morning, Minjit. Bob's saying, in case you're going to interview Putin too. No. But you know what though? I've said this for a long time, and this is going to be really unpopular. But the whole we got to start moving past the whole idea of us versus them in this world. At some point or another, you got to the world. In order for it to be a better place, you got to have communication between people and stop making it about us versus them. And the whole we done gone through a Cold War already. Like we don't need to do that again. And I lived through it, and I just don't want to go through that again. It was not cool the first time. There's no need for going through it a second time. There is other ways around that kind of stuff, and shutting down talking to people is not the way to do it, because that's how you get to building tensions. So I really despise whenever there's people who try to push the whole like us versus them kind of narrative where it's like, oh, it's the communism and Russians and China and all this kind of stuff. And I go like, you know what? They're people. They're just people. And when you start making it an us versus them kind of thing, it makes bad things happen. And it really needs to stop being about us versus them. This world needs to be a place where you can have people who are working together to get to a common
place where society in general, around the world, the entire world, can be a good thing. And unfortunately, we're not going to get there when it's us versus them. But, whatever. I'm preaching to some people here who totally disagree with me and some people who are totally in agreement. So you believe what you want to believe. But I do believe the pathway is through communication and not... period. Moving on, numbers. It's time for numbers. Let's take a look at what we got going on here with numbers and see what's happening. Let's start with moving on to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are saying, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Price prediction tally. Dynamite says pipe dream. It is when you believe that it's a pipe dream. You're right. It's like I said, man. It is whatever you make it, and if you want to believe it's a pipe dream, that's all it will ever be. And that kind of attitude is not the kind of attitude that's going to make things change. You gotta be willing to be able to try to believe that there's some kind of hope in having changes. Price prediction tally points for the day yesterday. We had everybody was we met. Not yesterday, but the day before. A lot of us predicted low, and we ended up going high in price. And then yesterday we all predicted high, and we ended up going low. So and we were all really relatively close to each other in price predictions. The person with the highest price prediction was Apex yesterday with 275 to 575. I was 1 penny underneath him at 274 to 574. Doesn't matter though, because we were nowhere near where price ended up closing at actually. And well, I shouldn't say nowhere near, but we weren't as close as I'd like us to normally be. And but we all get points starting next week. And I've kind of already talked with everybody about the things here and how we're doing the price predictions. Next week we're going to be making it a lot more difficult in order to do price predictions. So we're going to give ourselves a 10% price prediction range from whatever the closest dollar amount is on price. So, like, let's say for example we close out this week at $4, and we'll have 40 cents to guess within for our price prediction for next week, as an example. So it's going to get tighter. It's going to be a lot harder for us to get points. We'll kind of we'll wing it as we go as to whether or not we need to continue to do bonus points, because if we make it that tight, I have a feeling people are just going to miss in general, and we may not need bonus points anymore. But we'll see what happens with. I'm going to keep bonus points structure set up the same way, but we'll see what ends up happening. But I'm going to give us all tally points for this week. This week we'll just continue to finish out the way that we started the week, because I hate changing the rules right in the middle of a week. So we'll finish this week out this way. Everybody agreed that we could change the rules here on this and make it a little bit more challenging. Let's see, 3... short exempt volume, obviously with lower volume day over day, which, let's see here, the total amount of volume that we had 2 days ago was 20.6 million. 3 days ago was 19.8 million, and then yesterday was only 13.3 million. So we obviously had a pretty big dip in the amount of volume that we saw, which, certainly isn't going to help short exempt volume. The final numbers for the day yesterday was 113.8, which is still over 100K, which is good. A little bit lower than I would have thought it would have been, but as long as it's over 100K, I'm okay with it. Yesterday's price movement was down 3.19%. And utilization, we broke 50, guys. 50% utilization. We're at 50.83% utilization now. Let's see here. Max Payne. I still think it's going to be $4. I can't imagine this changing at all. But let me update it and see. I think it'll still be $4. Max Pain is, we started out the week, by the way, at $4.50, so it did drop down 50 cents. Max Pain is $4 still today. Institutional ownership yesterday was being reported at 40.145 million. Today is being reported at 40.16 million. Slight increase. Taking a look at options. Yesterday, the highest amount of open interest on the options was at a $4.50 strike for the calls, with a total of 24.9 thousand contracts at 4.5. That was an increase because I think we had dropped down to $4. I'm pretty sure we had dropped down to $4 for one day to with the highest amount of call options, and then we had that 2 days ago. We had that increase of 10% for the day, and we saw a bunch of 4.5s kicking in. Let's see what we're at now. Of course, I didn't log into my account this morning. Give me 1 second here. I got to pull it up. $4.50 strike is still the highest amount of call volume. Like I said, yesterday it was 24.9 thousand contracts. Today it's 24.6. So the net total volume did drop in open interest there. So just a little bit, not very much. The highest amount of puts coming in at a $3.50 strike. Yesterday there was 11.7 thousand contracts. Today there's 11.3. So that also did drop. It looks to me like there's no confidence in price moving up to 4.5, and no confidence that price is moving down to 3.5. So that's probably why some of those positions may be closing as we're swinging on either side of $4. Taking you guys over to the other page. Let's take a look at the a few of the other. Oops, I forgot to put one up here. Let's take a look at Ortex. Here's utilization day over day driving upwards. I guess one thing I wanted to look at was where did our utilization get down to? What was the lowest point it got down to? It got down to about 20.44%, and that was on December 22nd. So from December 22nd to February 8th, 7th, we'll call it 8th, February 8th, the reporting day of February 8th. We went up, what is that? That's about a month and a half. That's pretty close to about a month and a half there worth of data, right? Maybe you agree with that. That looks like about a month and a half worth of data. Let's see, how many trading days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's not quite a month and a half worth of data, but anyways, we've gone from a utilization of 20.44 all the way up to 50.83. So we've gone up 30 points in like 34 days ish, somewhere around there. So we're going up at least 1% a day, or thereabouts, right? It's really close. So how many more trading days will it take before we get to some higher amounts of utilization that would potentially put a lot of strain, perhaps maybe on this particular stock, and seeing things like cost to borrow starting to rise? It would probably be just about another 30 to 40 trading days. So double the amount of time. So another month and a half or so. And that would put us above 80%, which is what I want to see above 90%, but above 80 is going to definitely put some strain on the market. So what did utilization drop or rise by day over day today? Here we went up from utilization of 48.79 to 50.83% day over day. On loan amount increasing again day over day as well, from 32.99 million shares to 34.84. So we're looking at 1.85 million new shares on loan day over day. Let me write this down. 1.85. Ortex usually estimates about a third of that, so just a little over 600,000 shares of that should be in new short interest by their estimates. And they're estimating a short share interest rise in the free float of the free float from 11.86 to 12.14, so 28.28. They're estimating a little bit on the high side from what I would expect. I would have expected like just over 600. They're estimating 736,000 of those shares were new short interest. On loan average age per day. Yesterday when we had like nearly 3 million shares, it was about 3 million shares that increased on loan. We saw the on loan average age per day drop, and with another 1.85 million shares having been borrowed, I would suggest that that's probably going to continue to drop again day over day. It is a pretty large amount, a quantity of shares for loaning. There it is. Dropped again. This time it went from 30.36 days on loan average to 28.86. And the security lending volume dropping day over day from 5.77 million shares to 2.93. MMRI yesterday when we closed out the day was 265.23. It is now 260. This isn't the kitchen, Oh, sorry. 268. I started hearing noises next to me, and I was like, what is that? 268.32. And the 2-year, 10-year yield spread yesterday started out the day at 0.287, and by the end of the day when we finished it was 0.316. This morning the 2-year yield is 4.441, the 10 years 4.14, the spread is 0.301, which is a little bit lower than where we finished the day yesterday, but higher than what we started at. Right in the middle. 0.301. Futures. VIX futures are showing up 0.34, which means the market should be down. They are ranging anywhere from negative 0.01 to negative 0.23, depending on what you're looking at. In the pre-market this morning, the Magnificent Seven, 6 out of the 7 are down. This is looking very, very similar to what we saw 2 days ago. I don't know if you guys remember 2 days ago, we saw 6 out of the 7 being red, and the only one that was green was Tesla. So it's very, very possible we see something similar to what we saw 2 days ago. Large financial institutions moving for this morning. Anything higher than 2.5% or more in the pre-market is going to get a shutout. I do consider that to be a significant number for a move in a pre-market, especially for a financial institution. NYCB that ended up being positive. It was down. I think NYCB was down yesterday as much as 6%. Ended up finishing up yesterday. I just want to look at that real quickly here. Ended up finishing up 6.67%. Let's take a look at that big old massive U that just created yesterday. I mean, here it was, day over day, finishing out higher than where it started out, or where it ended the previous day. Big old U shape in there. And then now it's already back down another 4.91% in the pre-market this morning. Big moves. Let's see if there's any other pre-market movers here. Ooh, S&P Global's taking some hits. SPGI is S&P Global is taking some hits. Down 4.39%. Gold is currently down 0.49 and trending down. Silver is up 0.42 and trending down. Ethereum Classic is up 0.25, and it looks like overnight got a little bit of a boost and then dropped back down earlier. Oh, this is actually maybe not overnight. This is all within the last hour or so. Current trend is down, but it does look to be trying to reverse that trend currently. The US dollar is up 0.26 and climbing. Let me look at this at a higher time interval. We did get a retest of 103.94 on the dollar. This climbing is obviously going to, if we go back 2 days, today being the 8th, I think it was the 6th, that we saw this, that we saw AMC rising up in price significantly. It actually, the dollar didn't really spike very much, but it is starting to move pretty quickly right now. SPY in the pre-market this morning is down 0.12. Overnight, it does appear to be trending downwards. Tesla is up 0.52, gapped up at pre-market open, went up a little bit, and then now is currently trending downwards. Amazon is up, or down rather, 0.11 for this morning, and did open up a little bit, came down and tested 170 on the dot, and is starting to break that trend a little bit. It hasn't quite broken it yet, but it looks like it appears to be trying to turn around here. Cinemark is down 0.98 in the pre-market this morning, trading 26 shares so far. It's had some rabbit pellets. Hard to say which way it's going. I'd say it's a little bit trending down from where it closed at yesterday, obviously, with the percentage being down 0.98. Doge is down 0.08, trending down. Bitcoin is up 0.42, trending down. GME is down 0.78, trending down. HYMC is down 0.53 and is not yet traded yet. That's yesterday's numbers. NCMI is down, has not yet traded yet. Hood is up 1% and trending up for the most part since pre-market open this morning. And AMC is up 0.51% and it's been trading up in the pre-market. Inflow versus outflow for the day yesterday. We had about $400,000 more inflow than outflow. So far this morning in volume, we've only got 2,440 shares having been traded so far, which is pretty low volume. On a 4-hour chart, we have more. What do we have? It's a tough one. To me, it looks like more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.66, which is pretty much average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator currently occurring and an RSI at 50.97, which is average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 50.93, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence in the Vortex indicator within the last 10 minutes. RSI is at 53.38, which is just slightly above average. Ichimoto. Believe it or not, we managed to stay above the red cloud, which some I think there was more than just one person yesterday, but some people were suggesting that there was a potential cup and handle forming. The handle drop point should have been right down to about where the cloud is here, and you can see we very briefly dipped off that, and we did test the cloud multiple times. One of the things that I said we needed to really accomplish was closing above base And I wanted us to be closing above conversion as well. By the end of the day yesterday, closing above conversion would have been 397. So we just missed by a few pennies. But you can see here now, one of the things that we've got going on is that lagging line has touched price line. That's one of your first signals that price is going to potentially start dropping. Another signal that would from this indicator would be the conversion crossing the baseline. And then we've got green cloud forming here. So there's a very strong chance that we do dip below this green cloud based on what I'm seeing from this indicator. However, 2 trading days ago, I feel like there was no chance of being able to see price moving up through the cloud, or at least even into the cloud. 2 days ago, and we ended up doing that, which was really a bullish move. If we do not cross $3.87 this morning when market opens, or any given point really, that'll be really, really super bullish, because we could see a bounce off of this cloud, or even a potential continuation of price momentum upwards. Where do we need to get at in order to have continued buying pressure coming in? Before the end of the day is over, we need to get this lagging line back over price line and conversion above base, which means that closing price would have to be pretty close to right around where the point of contact is here over the last few days worth of trading of volume, which is going to be around $4.05. That's ultimately where price needs to end up at. So I'm going to write that down on my board. That is down from 420 yesterday. 405 or greater should net us some additional buying volume. On a 4-hour chart, which actually, let me pull up TTM squeeze on this real quickly here. Oops, I did the wrong thing. TTM squeeze is showing signs of strength. Vortex indicator is showing signs of strength. RSI's got room to move up. On a 4-hour time interval. Lagging line is not yet crossed price line. Conversion and base are stacked. Price only really needs to move above wherever the lagging line's at in the past, which is going to be at the point of contact at 413 for, let's see, about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 trading days. But then we kind of enter into the cloud area. So again, the buying pressure doesn't really kick in until the top of the cloud, which would be around 440. And that doesn't start to drop until Monday afternoon. So that condition of seeing more buying pressure at 440 doesn't change until closing end of day, middle to end of day on Monday. TTM squeeze is showing signs of strength in price movement, or potential. Vortex indicator is kind of doing a little whipsaw stuff where it's not really sure if it wants to, throw a sign of like, yeah, we're definitely getting more buying pressure than selling pressure, and having a divergence away from each other like we have back here. RSI is at 48.66, which means it's got plenty of room to move upwards. To me, this really kind of looks like there's a potential for price movement. Yesterday was kind of a big day for us. I really wanted to see us finish above 420 for continuation of price movement upwards. I think that kind of got extended a little bit. Closing at, because we didn't close under 387, but we didn't close above 420, and so we're in this situation now to where it got pushed out for one day. We need to see either positive momentum above $4 and it's now only 5 cents, $4.05, or a maintaining above 387. One of the two. So, and that's pretty tight range. I personally would be leaning towards a possibility that we kind of stay just maybe above 4, but not quite 405. So I think for a price prediction for me for the day today, I think would probably be right around 401. I think it's a 401 kind of day. So that's what I'm going to put down for prediction. So 251 to 551 will be my prediction. TB already has his prediction in. He's got 236 to 536 on 5 to 25 million in volume. 236 to 536. Let's see if Twisty's got his numbers in yet or not. Where's my... Did I close that? Huh, I don't know why I closed that. Twisty does not have a prediction in yet. That's okay, though. He's got time. All right, with that, I can see what it is you guys are writing again. Sorry, hon. I just noticed it. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was that close.
Yeah, when you show everybody.
All right, she wants me. I'm in trouble.
You didn't realize that the brown was.
I didn't. I didn't realize. No, it's not. It's all right. I'm in trouble. Let me show you guys. I gotta show you because I'm in trouble. This is me. Can you guys see what that is? Right there. This is what it's like to be around me. I left a square. I spared a square. I'm so sorry. That's it's funny because she came into the room and I told you guys I heard a noise for a second. I couldn't tell what it was really, but she got me looking one direction, and it was actually she put it on my microphone stand here, and as I went to go look at my other screen to the side, I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, it's a toilet paper roll with a piece of toilet paper hanging there. I was like, I haven't seen that before. Yeah, there it is. There's still a square though. You can't waste it. Yeah, sorry. My mind was on the Phucket bucket. I can't help. I can't help it.
For cleanup.
What's that?
So that's all you need for cleanup.
That's all I need for cleanup. Danny says, Casey, that's worse than leaving the cupboards open. Oh man, she hates that even. I don't. Which was worse, hon? Which would you hate worse, me leaving the cupboards open or the or leaving you this square teepee?
Neither of them are really that bad. It's just manners.
Yeah, she says neither of them are really that bad. It's just manners. Pirate says, whoever uses the last paper has to do the replacement. Rules are rules. Pro Julia says, Casey, wave the white flag. Don't die on the TP hill. Free advice.
You know I don't get mad. I just had to point it out.
Yeah, no, not. Yeah, I know. I thought it was very inconsiderate of me. I'm sorry.
When you gotta shit and run, you gotta shit and run.
Yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear what she's saying, but it's pretty funny. She goes, when you gotta shit and run, you gotta shit and run. Oh boy. I'm lost now. What do I got? Oh yeah, I'll go back to the back of the big tramp. Just don't shit while running, Apex says. That's actually a thing. Heading over to the back of the big tramp. This way y'all can admonish me here in the back. I can get verbal lashings. How are IWM and AMC not related? We're a small cap stock. Well, There is rebalancing of ETFs like what? I think once a year. They do it more than once a year. I think they do it once a quarter. So part of the reason is that there may have not been a rebalancing just yet, because if you think back to the last quarter, Q4 of last year, our price was high enough probably, and I think we might have been just over the amount for a mid cap to be a mid cap, perhaps. I'm guesstimating here. So there's a strong. I mean, that could be part of the reason why. But you got to remember too. I haven't actually checked the ETFs lately. Let me look and see here. I know the website that I'm about to use is a little. I've noticed that it lags pretty bad, which is why I don't really use it all that much. But it does tell you where the strongest balance of shares for AMC are stacked, and that's why I have VBR and VB on the screen here. Those are both Vanguard. I believe they're what are they? I think they're mid caps. If I'm not, oh, they are small caps. Okay, never mind. Vanguard small cap. I guess on both of those. So, yeah, I don't know. I just pulled up this website here for. Looks like I may have to update my my tickers that I'm looking at, because it looks like it may have changed here. AMC shares. Number of shares. VTI and VB are now the largest, according to this website, which is ETF.com. It does look like it's changed a little bit here. It's no longer VBR and VB. It's VTI now holds the largest amount of shares of AMC. VBR has actually moved from first to fourth position on the list here. It only has VBR only has 3.49 million shares now, and it's VTI, Vanguard Total Stock Market. Yeah, I need to change my stuff. All right, we will get rid of VBR and throw VTI up there. How do I get rid of this?
You let me know when it's good to make a little noise.
You can make noise.
A little magic bullet.
Yep, do it. The little. Did you just call that the little magic bullet?
Yeah.
That's not what it's called. I hope it's not. You hear that? That's her little magic bullet.
Yeah, that's a different tool.
Yeah, that's your magic bullet sounds broken, hon.
I think I need to put more in the cup.
Let's see here. Let me add this to the watch list. All right, VTI. It's been a while since I've updated this, so it's probably a good thing that I'm doing this. And so part of the reason why, AMC may not be very heavily balanced into IWM, if it is at all. I'm not. Let me look through the ETF. I don't see. According to this website, and this website is a little bit delayed on the reporting of holdings, but on its last reporting, we might not be very heavily weighted into IWM, and so if IWM is moving in a specific direction that's opposite to what AMC is doing, I would suggest that there more of the ETFs that AMC is heavily weighted in is the ones that are. I just got to put it on the page. I can't talk this morning. I've sorted these out by number of shares. The weighting based off of number of shares here, and IWM doesn't even show up on the. There's like, it's saying that we're a part of 43 ETFs, and I think I put the list up here for the top 50, and I don't even see IWM in the list. There's IWV and IWR, or IWB, IWD, IWS, IWR, no IWM. The top 5 holding ETFs are VTI, VB, VXF, VBR, and PEJ.
Okay, here I go again.
Yep. What the heck? Oh, I'm on the wrong stock. I was like, the Pokey Stick for AMC's got 323 shares. There's something wrong. I was like, oh, I'm on VTI. Let's see here. Pokey Stick for AMC coming through with 51.9 thousand shares. That gave us a total 61.6 thousand shares in volume, which means we had, just roughly about 10,000 shares going into the Pokey Stick. That is extremely low volume. 5 to 25 million share traded day for the day-to-day is all it looks like we're going to be able to have. Good morning, Pirate.
Morning, Outlaw.
Dog Mom says, Casey, I had a question above, but basically, do you think at some point in the future AMC will pay dividends to its shareholders, thinking of buying shares as retirement income? I thought that was a statement when you said the retirement income. Remember the golden rules. That's all I'm going to say to you is because I can't really. I personally think the AMC will end up paying out a dividend in the future. That's what I think, and what I think and what actually happens may be two different things. But what I would more encourage you to think about is that the golden rules that I've got on this channel here, and the golden rule number 1 is only buy shares with money you don't need in the foreseeable future. And meaning like that money may never ever be there for you. You have to always consider that as a possibility. So if you're considering doing something with your retirement money, that's not, I mean, that is a foreseeable future, right? Like you need money to retire. So I don't, depends. It's up to you. How are you looking at things? Like, how, just keep that in mind. That's it. Apex is going with 16 milli for the day today. Frank Lehman says the real fun begins when the Pokey Stick finds the Dune popcorn bucket. I'm going to have an opportunity to go buy one of those buckets, I think, on Saturday night. And I'm contemplating leaving it in the plastic. I mean, I left my Harry Potter hat that I bought popcorn Harry Potter hat. Not Harry Potter. What am I saying? I don't know why I said Harry Potter. Willy Wonka. I left my Willy Wonka hat in the plastic. It's more for as a collector's item for me than it is anything. Just similar like my I forgot his name. John Wick. Just like my John Wick coins, and I left those in the plastic and everything. So I don't know what I'll do. Dino Mike says, "Won't that be noisy though?" Yeah, but it's the only way you have resale value.
Nobody's going to type Harry Wonka into the chat. Not a single one of you is going to type Harry Wonka.
Harry Wonka goes well with the Dune bucket. I can wear my Harry Wonka hat and have my Dune bucket all at the same time. Let's see here. Donkey Kong sent me another message from Unusual Whales. Google spent $2.1 billion on severance and other expenses as it laid off more than 12,000 employees over the course of 2023 per The Verge. $2.1 billion. FGCV, top of the morning to you.
Also, it's not as cold because it didn't say to add ice, but it said use a frozen banana.
Wait a minute. Why is Tendy's message up top, pinned to the top? why did
All right.
did
It's
he
7:04, people.
did he
That's how long it took him to figure it out.
What
we,
the
we
hell?
all had an over and under on how long it would take you to realize that you've been hacked. And let the record reflect that he it hit his radar screen at approximately 7:04.
What the hell? How did that happen? Did I do that? Yeah, I must have because it's right above my message. There we go. I was like looking at it. I was going like, what the? How did that happen? All right. Fixed.
There was a lengthy conversation earlier about how funny it was and how long it would take you to see it. So you brought us full circle. Thank you for that.
Yeah, yeah. What was who ends up winning? What was the give me the ends here. Who I guess it's been what, 30 minutes at least? Over 30 minutes maybe. It's been about probably 30. I would imagine it's been just maybe a little over 30 minutes. I'll have to scroll back up here. I didn't even know you guys were having that. It must have been while I was doing numbers, so that means it's got to have been just a little bit over 30 minutes. Let's see here. Who had what times?
I thought it was quite the feat. I thought perhaps he had some kind of skills like Preacher, where he was able to hack into the matrix and like those taggers paint things on the side of railroad cars, just do it himself. So I was quite impressed. So
I don't see any numbers.
I think it was more in jest.
Yeah.
Dang Hannaford, Twisty, the usual suspects in the lineup.
Yeah. Raleigh Vermont says, morning KCR, the price prediction's in, and good morning Raleigh Vermont. I've got my prediction in, TB's got his prediction in, we're waiting. Apex usually waits until just before market open, which I always reserve the right to change mine right before market open as well. If I see something that makes me think that something otherwise is going to happen, I will change it. Excuse me. And Twisty. So once Twisty puts his numbers in, we'll be good to go. FGCV says, what doing Robinhood? No more 24-hour trading of AMC. Really? That's interesting. That didn't last very long. I wonder what they managed to get out of it. Maybe nothing. Maybe it wasn't as successful as thought, or maybe they only needed it for a certain period of time. Whale says, morning, why was I banned from the chat? Was he banned? I still see you.
Well, that's what I was going to say. That doesn't make any sense because you're typing. So if you're typing, you weren't banned. It is a possibility that you were timed out for some minor transgression. But you're still with us, Whale.
Yep, I see a whale. Apex said it too. Raleigh, Vermont, Robinhood's still offering it as of last night and this morning. So I don't know. I'll have to take a look. You know, I actually, when that occurred, I did download the Robinhood app just so I could view what was going on. I don't have any money invested in with them. I just created an account so I could watch and see what they were doing with it overnight. And but I haven't actually looked at it in a hot minute. I'll have to check it tonight and see what it looks like. I do not know. Rally Vermont says, really unsure if users actually participate. Limit orders seem to never be filled. I tried a few tests, so who knows. I don't believe you can do limit orders in aftermarket hour. No, you have to. You have to do limit orders in aftermarket hours.
Yeah, it's the opposite.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, that's kind of odd. Maybe it makes a difference on the quantity. Maybe you might not be able to do like anything less than 100 shares in the aftermarket. I'm guessing. I'm not really sure. That could be part of the reason. Whale says, I believe they are closing a lot of short positions in China to help keep prices high, like with Nvidia. Let's look at their tickers and see what we got over here. Why does this keep doing this to me? Let's look at the daily. So they started making and they actually have that is a textbook doji candle there. They've got in on the 5th, and ever since the 5th, prices been trending upwards. There was a little bit of a falling star, I believe, is what this is here. Perhaps signal with the trading for 2.8, but I guess has it closed yet? May have closed already. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the future days look like ahead. But that's the Shenzhen right there that we're looking at. Let's see here. Yeah, what I don't like seeing. There's definitely some activity going on here to try to attempt to reverse the trend here. As you can see, that volume is starting to rise, but price is moving in both directions, right? It's moving both up, down, and up again here. So you've got this like really weird. Overall, the trend is down, right? If you were to just look at just this period of time here, where volume is starting to increase. Right about here.
Lower lows and lower highs.
Yeah, it's definitely trending down. Lower lows, lower highs. That's falling price, rising volume. That's not really bullish. Well, I am. Obviously, you can see my gray box over here. I was expecting to see a dropout of a much larger weekly pattern, but I wasn't expecting the dropout until June. Like mid June, and so it was a little bit earlier, obviously. A very, very long trend on this. This is I don't feel like you can be any more macro. You can't be any more macro than a monthly chart here that extends back to July of 2005. I mean, this is it's pretty crazy.
Good morning, Kim.
The question is how far back is this? I mean, if this is going to continue to drop, how far back is it going to pull back to? And like just kind of looking at this, I would suggest that there's the levels of support on the way down, or I mean we can actually do a Fibonacci retracement on this and just figure it out. Where do I want to do it at? Let's just do Fibonacci. Let's just do Fibonacci, not an extension. Yeah, I feel like this is off just a hair.
Pretty close, though.
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's good enough for government work. I feel like the next support is really going to kind of be down here at this two. It's a little bit less than that. I feel like it's a little bit more like 2000 basically, maybe 1950. So we may be seeing, this could drop that as low as that before finding a bottom. And it hasn't seen those kind of levels since back in 2014. 2014 and 2008. Those are the price points at which this is looking like it wants to fall back to. I am a little curious if let me try something different here. Sometimes yeah. That's rough. Well, in regards to
Noise again.
in regards to the SPY, I feel like I kind of already covered this once before, but I don't see my drawings on the page for whatever reason. But I had suggested to you guys like a 518 top on this, and the way that I got, or the way I kind of felt like that might be the top on this was we're looking at a weekly chart here on the SPY, and there's what appears to be to me a pretty decent cup and handle pattern that formed. The technical analysis on this, when you start to kind of pick apart the numbers on this, the top on this would be around that like 518 to 522 range. And if you pull up a fib on this as well, which I don't know why this is not showing up on here. Oh, there it is. That's because I had my numbers blocked. I was like, where did it go? Hold on a second. Let me just delete that. The next supporting line's right around that 422, and I marked 520 as like kind of being like that average number in between those two here. So we could actually see another rip on the SPY once we break 498.10. Is that the magic number? 497.6. So it's already breaking, the SPY is starting to break beyond that level of support. So we may see the SPY run a little bit more. You can see that each one of these levels of support and resistance have held pretty decently in here. There's been a little bit of consolidation within those. And this last range between 478.41 and 497.67 really didn't even have a whole lot of consolidation in there. I mean, it just blew right through this range. And I do feel like 520 may be the top portion on this. So before it comes, I think it would probably come barreling back down afterwards. So something pretty sharp. Something that may look even similar to what we saw back here. I mean, if you look at this in a roundabout way, this almost kind of it could look very much like this. Sharp pullbacks. Yeah. We're getting close. If I were to try to guesstimate like how long it's going to be before we reach that top at 520, it could be, this is showing like maybe seeing the top at around like May, beginning of May. Although the aggressiveness at which it's been moving is to me it looks like I feel like there's going to be there's either going to have to be some consolidation for a couple, because I got this on a weekly time interval. There's going to be some consolidation in this range in here, or between 497 and 522. There's going to have to be some consolidation to make it out to May, because otherwise this is going to hit that 520 way sooner than that. Anyways. Oh, Jeff, don't worry about it, man. It doesn't get me anything one way or the other. I mean, I appreciate the positive sentiment, but don't worry about it. It's not. I mean, hit the dislike if you want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything. I do appreciate, the positive words, though. All right. I think I'm gonna head to break here. Did Rex show up into the back of the big tramp? No, he's usually in here by now. I was going to say good morning. Good morning, Trevor. Good to see you this morning. Trevor got on to the back of the big tramp yesterday or the day before. I hadn't seen him in a hot minute, and he showed up. I had to run, but I wanted to say hi a little bit longer. 248 to 548 is what Twisty's going with. He just sent me a message a little bit ago. 248 to 548. So as it stands, since Apex doesn't have his numbers in just yet, we have a 12-cent spread between us so far. So we'll see what Apex ends up doing. The person on the low end of the stick for the day-to-day is TB with 236 to 536. I have the upper end at 251 to 551. So we'll see where Apex puts his numbers in at. Kim, good morning to you. Good to see you. And I feel like there was one more. There is some. We had consumer credit come out on Wednesday, and I don't think I ever was managed to be able to get that information to you guys. Oh, excuse me. Let me read this to you real quick here. All right. Consumers slammed the brakes on borrowing in December. Fed data shows U.S. consumer credit increased by 1.5 billion after the 23.4 billion gain in November. So obviously in November everybody was buying those Christmas presents, and then December everybody threw on those brakes. Total U.S. consumer credit rose by 1.5 billion in December, down from a 23.4 billion gain in the previous month. The Federal Reserve said Wednesday that translates to a 0.4% annual growth rate in December, down from 5.7% increase in November. It is the slowest pace of credit growth since an outright drop in August. Economists had been expecting 15 billion increase in consumer credit in December, according to the Wall Street Journal forecast. Revolving credit such as credit cards slowed to a 1% growth rate after a 16.6% gain in the prior month. Non-revolving credit such as car and student loans rose a slight 0.2% after a 1.8% rise in the previous month. The category of credit is typically much less volatile. The Fed data do not include mortgage loans, which is the largest category of the household debt. Consumers are starting to feel the pain from borrowing after having paid down balances during the pandemic. During the fourth quarter, credit card and car loan delinquencies were at their highest point in more than a decade, the New York Fed reported earlier this week. Richmond Fed President Tom Barkin said Wednesday that higher interest payments for consumers and businesses leads him to think that the economy will soften later this year. And the quote here says, for now, households aren't drastically changing their debt trajectory when it comes to maintaining month-to-month spending on usual expenses. What we don't know is at what point households feel they are no longer are comfortable borrowing more money, and then they can't maintain elevated spending, said Will Capernal, economist at the FHN Financial. So having said that, let me pull up this representation here that I've had for a long time in, is this the right one? No, that's not it. Give me 1 second. There we go. This is one that I really like looking at because it was referencing delinquencies. So I like to pull this up every once in a while. You can see that there's definitely been from Q2 leading into Q3, there was quite a spike in delinquencies in credit cards. A pretty decent big spike here. The last time a spike like this was seen would have been in Q2 of 2020, which is right after COVID. There was another spike similar to that also in the end of 2014, and obviously again more spikes like that back in 2008. So it's pretty significant in my opinion to see a big, huge credit card delinquency driving upwards like that. The other category for delinquencies maintained. We started seeing a swing upwards in auto loan delinquencies in the last two quarters. The one that did not rise was home equity line of credit, but the mortgage delinquencies did increase a little bit, 0.1% over quarter. So I think that's kind of unusual. The one that still to this day kind of drives a little bit of fear in me is the student loans, and I I can't even imagine what would happen if suddenly one day they say like, oh, everybody that we told we were forgiving from their loans now suddenly are due. Those delinquencies will probably shoot well above what they were at previously, I would imagine. The 10 to 11% delinquencies that were showing up in, forever, I have a feeling will probably, I don't know, double. And once those delinquencies start rising, all the other ones will start rising with it. I think there's if God forbid those loans are not forgiven, what will happen? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's just crazy. I don't think anybody's making a big enough deal about that. Or the impacts that it could potentially have on the economy. UPS delivery guy says, sounds like a money printer in the background. You mean money shredder. We're shredding money around here. Oh, wait, what'd you say?
He's wearing a suit. Looks like he's made of it.
Oh, okay. Seth's wearing his suit today. Is it for band?
They have an ACC visit.
Ah, okay, college. Nice. Seth's wearing a suit today.
Alright, you want a Gatorade or
Jeff says, where can I find that funny audio about being laid off? That was the funniest thing ever. It's in the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, just send me a message on Twitter and you can find it there. Otherwise, you'd have to wait for Yucca to wake up this morning, and he was the one that posted it. Or hold on a second. I might be able to find it for you. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find it before I go to break here. I think he posted that in the bubble.
you don't want it? It's got lots of pictures and photos for you. I can't.
A quick search, I can't find it. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, send me if you want to join the Discord, send me a message and we can get you in there and you can see it in there. Holly says I'll wake him up. Yikes. Make sure you bring him some breakfast in bed. What does that even mean, Javi? I'm gonna ask him all about that. I'm gonna be like, what is Javi talking about, man? All right, let me head to break here. Let me put the message up on the screen. Parrot, quick
Yes,
question.
sir.
Was it nice having your wife back?
Oh, yeah, man. In 30 years we've been together, we haven't been separated more than a handful of times, and I don't like it.
Yeah.
Have everything back to normal.
Yeah.
I'm a creature of habit. I'm a creature of habit like most people, and when she's gone, it disrupts the natural flow of things around here.
Yeah.
It was necessary, and but thank you for asking. I'm glad to have her home.
Well, I'm glad you made it safe. All right, I will see you back 15 minutes before the market opens.
Right on.
Let's see here. Let me put up some music for you guys. I'll see you in a bit.
Hey, this is Sencho, and this one goes out to all the hip-hop fans out there. If you like what you're hearing right now, it's called Double Take, and you can download this and a lot more by upgrading to Upbeat Premium. Peace.
All right, I'm back, and I'm just taking one more final look here on perhaps maybe where price is going to be moving to before we start the day, to see if there's anything specifically that I want to maybe change about this. And so a retest of 412. I mean, we had multiple tests of 412 going back like on a 1 minute time interval 2 days ago. And 412 is what's significant about 412? 412 is the 15% increase from the most recent bottom that we saw of $3.59. Is that right? Yeah. $4.12 is the retest of that value. You can see back here, which is a synthetic press failure reset, but it needs to drive through it. It can't just touch it and kind of bounce off it a few times. Usually it likes to try and drive through after about 3 or 4 attempts of retesting that value. And we didn't get that. We got a rejection of it multiple times 2 days ago in trading. And then yesterday we looked like we were poised for moving for another retest, and then all of a sudden we just saw everything dropping out and across the whole market. Right, we saw a big drop. The question is will that retest occur today? And if we do get a retest of 412, will it be able to break through? I'm not really thinking that that's going to be the case, although there is a lot of similarities of some of the lead up to what occurred 2 days ago in price movement showing up today. For example, taking a look at the Mag 7 in the pre-market this morning, 5 out of the 7 of those are red right now. If you want to know where money would be coming from, it would be from stocks like that to boost small and mid cap stocks. So there's a very strong chance that we may see some positive movement for the day today, based off of what I'm seeing here. As it appears so far that the money's going to be coming out of those. I'm not sure. Let me look at the VIX futures here real quick. Yeah, VIX futures are showing up, which means the SPY should be down for the day today. SPY is down currently in the pre-market, but is trending upwards. So maybe we'll get a PPT hop in and see some kind of reversal at some point. So that's why I'm kind of thinking like not driving above 412 for the day today. And I'm going more for a 401 close, which is only about 3 pennies higher than where we're at currently. Max pain for the week is 401. What I would imagine happening, or what I could see happening, is a potential drive upwards at some point, maybe to elicit some more $4.50 call options, and then a hard push down to close us out, slightly lower by the end of the week of $4, maybe like $3.99 close for the week or something like that. So I'm sticking with my number, 401 for a close for the day today. Apex is saying 229 to 529. Let me throw you in here. Get the Bollinger Bands back up. Max pain is $4. Grayleaf says, Casey must watch Bigham's before writing the letter. 1 hour for my letter. Watch video. I will rewrite. Oof. So first off, I don't ever really just jump when somebody tells me to jump. And I've got, just so you can see, because I think it's fair to show you, I have on my screen, on the other screen that I have over to the side here, I have three documents still open, right? And one of those documents is the actual document itself, And I have not had a chance to read through this, and this is why I say it. You need to go through this information whenever somebody's presenting something to you. You need to look at it for yourself and not jump to conclusions. I definitely will be reading into this and checking it out and seeing if it's something that how I want to write a letter and what I'm going to be writing it on. Because I think that's what it's about when it comes to doing your due diligence. I don't believe in submitting my name on something that's going to go before committees unless I know exactly what the F I'm talking about. I'm not a blanket copy paste kind of person. I just don't. I believe in doing my own work and not just being a plagiarizer. But that requires time, and you have to commit time to be able to sit down and read stuff. Sophisticated Ice says, Michael Jackson's son is a blank. It's true. It's very true. But I have not submitted a letter yet. But I will be reading through the documentation and seeing what it says. I've got those 3 pages open. The first page shows me what comments are being made. The second page is the actual release number 34-99393. And then the last one is the page that I've got linked to the top of the page today on where you can file a comment. I want to send a yetter to Lanet Jellin. She's gelling like a felon. Yeah. Bob says, I wrote F you guys. You can use that if you want, Casey. Thanks. Dr. Zaya says no one reads them. I wouldn't say no one, but you're probably right that very few people do. And usually I skip through a lot of stuff too. There's a lot of time there's a lot of legal jargon and a lot of it, and you can kind of skim through stuff that just kind of, it has nothing to really do with anything other than kind of like defining what it is that they're about to talk about. So there's a lot of skimming that can be done. The document is pretty large. I just kind of scrolled through it the other day, but it is a total of 28 pages. That's a significant amount of reading for a lot of people. But I will be going through it this weekend. My target numbers were 401. So the numbers are, I've got 251 to 551, so I'm 401. Twisty's got 248 to 548, so he's 398. Apex, you've got 229 to 529, and then TB's got 236 to 536. So he's a 386. You can summarize with chat and ask questions, and chat will answer. Huh. Sophisticated AI says I updated my Google profile and subbed, then waited a week before I realized I had to make a channel. Is that a thing? Like, you literally have to make a channel in order to be able to talk? That's... thanks for letting me know that, Sophisticated AI. I actually, I've had people who have asked me, like, how come they can't chat, and that's news to me. Yep, absolutely, Apex. Thank you for putting it all together and submitting it like that. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I will see you on the other side of Market Open. See you in a bit.
When the night's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is we buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near, but it's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is buy and hold. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills, and there will be friends who hold till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when the night's getting colder and you're needing that shoulder, these apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is we buy and hold.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start. And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Well, for
Rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now in estimate.
Dan, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song and make it better. Remember to let her in your heart. Then you can start to make it better. Hey Jude, don't be afraid. You were made to go out and get her. The minute you let her under your skin, then you'll begin to make it better. Anytime you feel the pain, hey Jude, refrain. Don't carry the world upon your shoulder. For you know that it's a fool who plays it cool by making the world a little bit colder. Hey Jude, don't let me down. You found her, now go on out and get her. But remember to let her in your heart. Then you can start to make it better. So let it out and let it in. Hey Jude, begin. You waited for someone to perform with. And don't you know that it's just you? Hey Jude, you do the movements you need. It's on your shoulder. Hey Jude, don't make it bad. Take a sad song, make it better. Just remember to let her under your skin. Then you begin to make it better. Ow! Ah, Judy. It's gonna be all right.
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC with KC, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling poo and eat crowns for breakfast. Rock strong. Like, I feel like I want to change the intro. I just did it. I feel like I got chills. I got chills again. I every single time I do the intro, I get chills. But when I say rock strong, like, our whole thing's been diamond hands. And I feel like, do we call diamonds rocks? And we do. We kind of sort of call them rocks, I guess, or some people call them ice. I don't know what you call. I'm not sure, but I feel like I want to call it, like, diamond rock strong. I want to add a word in there or something. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. But anyways, the title for the day, guys, the Dune Phucket Bucket has gone viral only at AMC. And so I wanted to share this. But Donkey Kong sent me a message this morning. He shared a little something with me, which I thought was absolutely hilarious. And I thought I would share it with you guys as well, because it is so funny. Let me put it up on the screen here for you.
Have you seen this viral Dune popcorn bucket that's going? He just closes his eyes and nods a little bit.
Am I as red as I feel? Like, no comment.
It honestly, I was like, what? It's first of all, it's genius marketing because we're all talking about it and it's going viral upon viral.
I would like to think, because we've had the conversations, is like, did nobody realize? And I think they all realized and said, yeah, this is going to create a stir. Everybody's going to want one. So
Josh Brolin said, ain't no way I'm putting my hand in that thing.
I was the exact opposite. I was like,
I love it. I love the pure honesty. I love the if you can't joke around in life, it ain't worth living. I'm just telling you, man. Like, come on. You gotta just stick your hand in there. Why would you be holding back? I mean, come on. So I'm gonna have an opportunity to maybe buy one of those on Saturday night. This Saturday, I'm gonna try and get a hold of one. I'm definitely gonna try. The question is whether I'm gonna keep it wrapped in plastic or not. I feel like somehow or another it's gonna end up being a collector's item. Maybe like my John Wick coins that I'm holding on to that are still wrapped in the package. I think maybe somewhere down the road, or maybe it'll just be something I can throw in a shadow box down the road when I'm looking back at everything. I want to put everything into a box and be like, this is my experience. This is what I went through with AMC, and maybe the crown piece, or maybe I've got a perfect idea. The shadow box has the Phucket bucket lid into it, and so in order for you to look into the shadow box, you have to put your face up to it and look through. So you force anybody who wants to see into your shadow box. You got to look through the Phucket bucket. That would be a perfect. It's perfect because then any guest that comes over to your house, they gotta put their face in it. I can't think of a better funny thing to do. That's actually awesome. I am definitely I'm gonna do that. I'm buying one. Billy says AMC should call it the Phucket bucket on the website. Why not, right? Call it what it is, man. Oh boy, good time. You can't make this stuff up. You can't. It writes itself. It totally does. Let me head back over to the back of the big tramp here real quick. For anybody who wants to join up in there, you're more than welcome to. And happy Thursday morning to you guys. Yeah, put your face in the used Phucket bucket. It's funny, man. You want to see my shadow box? You gotta look inside. It's the best part. I would hold a party. I would hold a party that had 100 people or more, and I would pour a drink for myself. I'd casually hold conversations, but I'd always keep the shadow box within sight so that I could view to see who's actually going to go put their face up to it to see what's in the shadow box. It would be the highlight of my night, and I would probably every unsuspecting person that like put their face up to it, like right when they got their face up to it, I'd have some kind of like overhead like speaker system that I could push like a remote button and something happens. Like I don't know, like bells go off, like everybody look over here kind of thing or something. I don't know. Just kind of catch them off guard. Oh man. Currently, we're at $3.99, up 1.27% from yesterday's closing price. How is the overall market doing right now? As I'm looking at things, this is really feeling a lot like 2 days ago, where we saw a bunch of the Mag 7 doing poorly, and everything else that we desire, love seeing running up, and we are seeing what seems to be kind of almost a repeat of that. Not quite though, because there's 5 out of the 7 of the Mag 7 are red, and the only difference this time, Tesla was the one that was up earlier. Now it's starting to go red. So I have a feeling we're starting to see the plunge protection team kicking in here to try and remove the upwards momentum earlier than they did 2 days ago. Frank says, will it be in the shadow box by itself, or will it be? No, I'm thinking of mounting it on the outside of the shadow box, so you have to peer through it in like a periscope into the shadow box. And the shadow box, I don't know, maybe there might be some lube in there. That would be kind of funny. Maybe I'll just
see. I'm going a completely different direction.
Oh, okay.
Big surprise. But I don't even own an aquarium, but I've wanted one for years.
Ooh.
I would buy an aquarium. I would buy an aquarium for no other purpose than to add that so that I could see what would make a home in it. Can you imagine
man.
some I mean, whether it's a little octopus
snake.
or anything that would live in there. I mean, just for that purpose alone, I would literally spend $5,000 on a tank just so I could put the Phucket bucket in the tank and see what moved
That's
in.
nice too. That's a good one. I like that.
So just thought I'd add that.
We got ideas. Crabs. Pro Jeweler said crabs.
Oh, perfect. See, that's why we love you, Pro Jeweler. Absolutely. Thank you for finishing the punchline. I knew somebody would smelling what I was cooking there. Absolutely. Yeah. Crabs would be perfect.
Yeah. MCon says, so we're getting to 450 and then crab. I personally don't think that they'll let that happen. Max Payne's $4. Have an eel come popping out. That's pretty funny. Uh-oh, what did Apex say? Glue a bunch of pubes. Yeah, that might be going a little far.
They offer those sea anemones. I think I'm pronouncing it correctly. Anemones, little creature that has little tentacles similar to an octopus, but that might work.
I would just enjoy watching like a little Nemo swimming in and out.
J-Man.
A clownfish.
Pufferfish.
A clownfish.
Pufferfish works. Yeah, pufferfish too, yeah. Man, we're all going to hell.
Yeah.
We're going to hell in the handbasket.
I know. My mom, hopefully she's sleeping still. She's over there with Yucca. They're still sleeping. I mean, not with Yucca, but in California. They're in California sleeping.
Sometimes I feel bad for Misty. She's like, it's not even 9 o'clock and they're already on one.
You know, she actually is an early morning riser. She not naturally. She actually is a night owl. But for some reason or another, she always the truth of the matter is that woman sleeps hardly, not anywhere near as much as a person should sleep. For my entire life that I've known her, she's always been, somebody who stays up till like 2 o'clock in the morning and wakes up at 5 or 6. And she's always been that way. And I don't know how she does it. I can't. I'm like, I need a solid 6. I can get away with 5, but only for a couple days in a row. And if I start trying to do more than 6, or if I do like 7 or 8, I actually start to feel lethargic for the day. So I'm a solid 6 kind of guy.
She doesn't get nearly the credit that she deserves because although it's infrequent when she visits with us and comes in live, it's always a laughter-filled event, and we never ever have her involved with that. We don't come away with it with some great sound bites and some great jokes.
Did anybody post anything up yesterday?
I don't. That's beyond my technical capabilities.
Pro
I'm
Driller,
quite certain there were some stuff was captured.
Pro Driller didn't send me any links or anything like that, so I was like, I wonder if I might have gotten away with no clips.
No, you didn't slide. And I don't think anything slides through the cracks. It's one of those things where it gets captured and it bubbles up later on.
When you least expect it and don't want it.
You read my mind. When you read my mind. When you least expect it.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah. I figured as much.
It's like that sniper meme that's going around. It's like from a place you can't see will come a sound you'll never hear. It's similar to that when you least expect it.
Jeff, I grew up in San Diego. Redlands is way north. I have family that lives in Northern California. It's so funny. My wife's from Texas, and she keeps wanting to call California Cali. And I'm like, I don't ever remember, living in California growing up. I don't ever remember calling it Cali. And it's almost weird to hear the name Cali. And I just don't, I'm like, we may have called it SoCal or NorCal, but I don't remember Cali. Like it feels like something's
back to Cali.
No, I know, but I feel like it's
song, man. It was part of a hit
going
song.
back to Cali. But I feel like it's like something somebody would say that's not from there. Right? It feels awkward.
That's logical too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's a similar thing with New Orleans. They call it the Big Easy, and it was never known as the Big Easy. It was never called the Big Easy. But until the movie came out, I think that hit movie come out about New Orleans. I failed to remember the title of the movie, but yeah, some of those things happen like that.
Yeah, I don't ever remember living in California. I don't think we ever called it Cali though. We just didn't. Even with the song being there, it was SoCal. I just don't remember Cali. I don't know.
Maybe it's regional. Kush Ape is saying that he's from the Bay Area, and he does indeed call it Cali. So perhaps it's a regional dialect.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know. Like I was just watching a video last night and having to do with a pilot calling into NorCal Air Tower. And I'm like, and I paused the video and I showed my wife. I was like, "See, look, NorCal. That's like something we would call it NorCal or SoCal, but no, I don't ever remember calling it Cali. I don't know." Oh yeah, Billy says California 8. Yes, we did say California 8. Yeah, we did say that. That is one we would use. I'm not sure if that's from a song or not. I don't know. Let's see here. 8:49. We got about 11 minutes more before we take a look at the numbers for the day to day. We are getting a little bit more. We've kind of hesitated on trying to break past $4. I need to see a solid break past 412 in order for me to reset the synthetic price failures. And that'll potentially let us know that we either have more higher highs in our futures, or we'll be resetting, or we'll not be resetting, but we'll be having another synthetic price failure, which is a 20% drop in price or greater. Day of Reckoning says, no, we don't say Cali. NorCal for sure, though. Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. It's weird, too, because I almost feel like I feel gross saying Cali. Like, it just makes me feel icky. Like, ugh. I would never.
like when the whole Valley Girl trend was going around, what was that, the late 80s?
Yeah. 90s, too.
Trying a little too hard.
Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. Who cares, really? Corey's saying Bitcoin at 45K. Did I miss something? Why is it up so much? No, you haven't missed anything. I think personally it's gonna dump again. I think there's been some pumps and dumps going on that thing. It's been hovering right around like 42, 43, 44 for quite a while, and it keeps pumping and dumping. I have a feeling you'll see an initial pump on this, and then perhaps maybe over the weekend you'll see that dump, because the big dumps usually come in like the late hours of a night, or maybe even early hours of the morning, however you want to look at it. Because it really is like, in fact, Corey, I remember when Corey and I used to work together. For those of you who don't know, hopefully you don't mind me saying that, Corey. But I remember all the time, man. I'd go on my my lunch break, and I'd come back in from my lunch break and let everybody know what Bitcoin was at. Or actually, back in the day, we would talk about Doge. But Bitcoin was one of the ones we'd be looking at, and it was kind of one of those things where it was like, well, you knew when you were coming back in from lunch, you were going to get an update on like some kind of drastic number that you were seeing on a dump, because that was typically when it would occur, was, you know, 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, somewhere around there. So I'd be watching for that for the weekend. But you know, I think we'll see. Apex is saying Bitcoin's going to hold this 35, 40K until the halving. You mean 40, 45? Man, I remember that too, Jeff. That was a long time ago. You know, there's been 2 things in my life that I've gotten really, really, really super wrong. 3 things that I got super, super wrong. Green Day. I thought Green Day would be a one-hit wonder, and I ended up being so wrong about that. The second one was snowboarding. I always thought snowboarding was going to be a fad that would go away. I'm very, very wrong about that. And the last one, the biggest one that I probably was wrong about, was that Bitcoin would make it up to some, you know, insane numbers, and I was very, very wrong about that as well. So, you know, I've definitely been wrong in predictions on, you know, things before in the past. So I think the Green Day one was really me more being a hater than anything. I just didn't. I have this really. There's something about it when people fake an accent in their singing that drives me nuts. And I can't think of the dude's name from Green Day, the lead singer. What is his name? Damn it! Why can't I think of it? Anyways, you know who I'm talking about. You know, he does a British accent and then makes it sound like he can't talk. And it just drove me nuts. I could not.
I have a similar pet peeve with politicians.
Yeah.
When they're on the stump or they're talking and they fall into these little fake, you know, they try to be subtle about it, but it's so apparent. You know, whether it's speaking to the black community and they try to put those affectations on that they're from the hood or in their country voice.
That drives me nuts too.
Put on like they're
that drives me nuts too. It's like that's not how you talk.
Pandering.
Yeah, I hate that.
It's so insulting.
It is very insulting, and I hate that. I cannot stand it. It's like, do not talk like that. That is not how you talk.
Yeah. And in the nonverbal way, too. When you have somebody like John Kerry or somebody, just pick any random politician, and they show up somewhere, and they don like a Stetson cowboy hat and a fucking pair of boots that they bought the day before. It makes me want to vomit.
Yeah. But I think that was the only reason that I felt Green Day was going to be a one-hit wonder, is because I just really, after Dookie or whatever the name of that album was, I didn't want to hear anymore. And then believe it or not, guys, Green Day grew on me. I don't remember what album it exactly was. I think it might have been Time of My Life. Might have been around the time whenever that song came out. When it came out, I guess it kind of changed how I felt about the group, and I could see that they were going to have some longevity and whatnot. But I had a different appreciation for the group, I guess, at some point. And I don't really. I think it was probably around that time that song came out, and I was like, you know what, I dig this. So You know what I'm really hoping I'm going to dig? I'm really hoping that I'm going to dig reggae music. I hope I'm going to find a new appreciation for reggae music after I go see the Bob Marley movie.
Optimistic. I'm guardedly optimistic. I think it'll go a long ways towards.
I'm hoping. I really
repairing the damage that was done to you.
Yes. I want to get past that time of my life when I was in high school.
Cathartic.
And
very cathartic for you.
I want to heal. I want to heal so I can enjoy reggae music.
You may not add it to your playlist and play it on a loop, but it may allow you to reach a place where you can occasionally enjoy one of his songs without recoiling in pain.
Yeah. That's my hopes. I'm really hoping I'm going to go watch that Bob Marley movie and just walk away going like, damn, that's so inspiring. I want to listen to more of that music.
Yeah.
We'll see. It looks good. It looks really, really good. We got about 4 more minutes here, and we'll take a look at the numbers. Sounds like a trip to Maui. Maui? I'm lost. The Bob Marley coming in from the cold, not often heard, but great tune. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that Bob Marley movie, Yukon. Well, you guys don't recommend songs to me now. Wait for me to heal first. Maybe I can heal in this movie, and then when I come back from the movie, and if I've healed,
wait till he goes to his procedure. Once he goes to have his procedure done.
Once I've been converted, then start recommending things to me. Because for right now, I'm still bitter, and you start recommending things to me, and I'm just gonna, no, not gonna listen to it. I'm still bitter, man. Isn't that a song? That's a Pearl Jam song. Bitter Man, Better Man. I think it's Better Man.
Better Man.
Yeah.
There's also a country music song. Better Man.
Please play it now. Which one? Which one are we talking about here? Living 3D is saying, please play it now. Could you be loved? Oh, no.
All things in good time. All things in good time.
Yeah, no. I'm not going to do it right now. We got to break past 412. I'll tell you what. I will play a reggae song if we break 450 today. If we break 450, I will play.
There you go.
I will play your Could You Be Loved?
So that's a good goal.
Yeah. I will venture my way out of an angry spot and play it. All right, numbers. What do you say? Should we do it?
Hit it.
All right, heading over to the other page here.
And a 2 and a.
Wait, before I do head over to the other page here, okay, I just wanted to make sure. Remember, guys, I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication. I haven't given you guys a spiel in a hot minute, so hear me out on this. Two-factor authentication, if you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. When you sign up for that, if your broker allows you to put in a secondary device to be able to receive that access code, you might want to set that up, as well as you never know when something's going to happen to your primary device. Why am I recommending this to you? Why have I done it for so long? Because I feel like there's some new faces around here and haven't heard this before, because I kind of stopped saying it for a while. But I want you guys to understand that that I fully anticipate there to be problems in the future. One of the reasons that I added, and I really don't like having it on my account, but the one reason that I did add it to my account on one of the brokers that I have, is they sent me a letter and said that if you don't have this set up and something happens to your account, we won't be held responsible for the outcome. That was and it was in fine print, very, very fine print on it, and that scared the living daylights out of me because I'm telling you, weird stuff is going to happen. The market just doesn't give cash out freely. And I have full faith that there are going to be people out there who are going to have weird things happening to their accounts. And if you don't have something like that set up, and your broker has like one of those fine print things where it's like, well, we'll just sell off your, and something happens where your position's sold off and you're like, wait a minute, I didn't do that. And they're like, well, we had orders placed, so we did it. And you're like, but I didn't do it. And then they go, well, sorry. That's not going to make you very happy. So I want you to protect yourselves as much as possible. I can't promise you that there's not going to be problems with two-factor authentication at some point or another. I fully anticipate that that's a possibility as well. But this is why you should have phone numbers for your brokers so that you can call them and manually tell them to place orders. You need to make sure that you're prepared for whatever possible outcome there is out there, and have a plan on how you can navigate around problems. Make solutions in advance. Don't wait to run into problems and say, I don't know what to do. Have plans. All right. That's your pep talk for the day. Going to move on to actual numbers. Price prediction tally points. We are going to change that. We all came to a consensus that it was okay to change this going into next week. So it's not this week we're going to change it, but next week we're going to actually only give ourselves a 10% price range based off of the closest dollar amount that we're trading at. So 40 cents is going to be how much we get for a price range starting next week if we if we were to close somewhere close to a $4 price point. 451 or higher, we go with a 50-cent range. 349 or lower, and we would go with a $3 or 30-cent price range, right? So that's what we're going to be doing next week. It's not this week, but next week. So price predictions for the day today. This is not meant as financial advice. It's just simply four apes trying to figure out what we think price is going to be within a $3 range this week. I've got 250. Well, who's got the top? I've got the top today. I've got the top at 251 to 551. Who's got the bottom? Apex has the bottom at 229 to 529. TB is just above that at 236 to 536, and Twisty is at 248 to 548. Nobody is eligible for an extra bonus point because we are within 10 cents of another person. I think Apex was saying there was only a 22-cent spread between us. And again, thank you, Apex, for posting out that information. Taking a look at short exempt volume, we had 113.8 thousand shares in short exempt volume. That's actually a little bit lower than I would have anticipated. Why? Because we had over 13 million shares traded yesterday, and normally we've been hitting like 11 and 12, high 11s or low 12s, and easily been hitting like 200K. So it was a little bit low volume, short exempt volume yesterday, but it was still over 100K, so it's still green. Utilization did drive up day over day. We'll take a look at that here in a minute, but it is 50.83% for the day today. I kind of was roughly guesstimating the numbers over the last, I think it was 28 days or so. Basically like 38, since the last 30 days, we've gone up about 30% in utilization. So we're moving up on average about 1% per day. How long would it take us to get up to about 80%? Another 30 days of trading. So we're really only about a month and a half away from seeing 80% numbers, 90% numbers if we were to continue on this pace. Day-over-day price increase, we were down yesterday to 3.19% down for the day. Max Pain, we started out the week at $4.50 and are now at $4 as of, I think it was it Tuesday? Maybe Tuesday. I can't remember if it's Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. As of Tuesday, it dropped down to $4 and it's remained $4. Taking a look at the amount of shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day on AMC, let me give this a quick little refresh here. There was about 40,000 shares yesterday available to be borrowed, and it looks like they did borrow another 5,000 shares earlier this morning. That's not enough for me to count. I only do increments of 50,000 or more. And then after they did borrow that 5,000 shares, according to IBKR, they returned about 25,000 shares. So fees are currently at 0.67. Taking a look at off exchange and EDGX percentages of volume going through those exchanges right now. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 44%. 44% going through off exchange, and we're at 54.95, and 10 to 11% going through EDGX. We're at 8.08. The combined total on that 63.03%, or about 9.03% higher than what I would expect it to be. CHX volume is 0. GME's CHX volume for the day today is 0. Both of those showing nothing. Let's see here. Institutional ownership. Earlier this morning, it was being reported at 40.16, which was slightly up from yesterday's numbers, and currently it is still reporting a number higher. It's not the same. It's now up to 40.234 million shares owned by institutions. That's a little bit higher than 40.16. Give me 1 second. There we go. Options. Yesterday, the highest amount of highest amount of options that we saw was at a call strike price of $4, which is what max pain is. Looks like for some reason or another this is not loading up. Let me give me 1 second here while I fix this. Come on. All right, highest amount of options right now are coming in for volume, are coming in at a $4 strike. So far for the day-to-day, about 6.2 thousand contracts. Oh shoot, hold on a second. I screwed something up. That is definitely more volume than I would anticipate to see by this time of the day. Normally about 3,500 contracts is normal. So we may be, I don't know if that's new positions that are being created at $4, but I would imagine that since we're already over $4, it's more than likely closing of call positions, which will usually cause price to kind of drop a little bit. It's kind of bearish to see call options closing. Highest amount of put volume, interestingly enough, has risen to a $4 strike, because yesterday it was at 3.5. So the imbalance of call options closing at 4 and put options closing at 4 may be helping to offset each other. As of right now, there's about 2.1 thousand contracts and puts that have been closed out. Taking a look at Ortex and the changes day over day on Ortex. Let's give it a good old refresh real quick here and see what we got going on. So far for the day today, Ortex is reporting a return of about 358,000 shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 12.12%. There's currently a cost to borrow at for the men is at negative 0.2, which obviously means that they're borrowing and returning shares within the same day. The average is even low at negative 0.11. They're doing a lot of borrowing returns for the day today. Max is at 0.51. Those are all very, very, very low numbers. The shares on loan in total amount is at 34.84 million shares. That is an increase by 1.85 million shares. Ortex estimated that about 736,000 of that was in new short interest. But let's actually take a look at the values visually so we can see what some of this looks like. Here's our utilization driving upwards day over day from 48.79% to 50.83%. This is the bottom that I was showing you, talking about earlier, December 22nd, where we hit a low of 20.44% utilization. Driving up about 30 points, just a little over 30.4 points over that in what I think is about 30 trading days. So it's about 1% per day, roughly, just eyeballing it. And on loan amount, obviously driving upwards during that entire, well, not the entire time, but averaging mostly upwards. On loan amount is increased day over day from 32.99 to 34.84. That's that 1.85 million more. Estimated short share interest of the free float rises as a result from 11.86 to 12.14. And on loan average age per day should be driving downwards as you're seeing more new loans in high quantities coming on board. So we went down from 30.36 average days to 28.86. And security lending volume day over day did drop from 5.77 million shares to 2.93. I just want to throw this out there that if you have 2.93 in security lending volume day over day and 1.85 of it was in new borrowed shares, there wasn't a whole lot returned yesterday. In contrast, it was like a 2-to-1 ratio. Moving on. MMRI. Earlier this morning was 268.32. It's now 269.21. Usually AMC goes up more when this goes down. Today is not the case. The spread between the 2-year and 10-year yields this morning was 0.301 and is currently at 0.296. So it is dropping a little bit. Not very much. Wow. Everything on my page is green. That shouldn't happen. That just shouldn't happen. Huh. Okay. NASDAQ is up 0.08. Dow Jones is breaking even, and the S&P 500 is down 0.04. We have 3,155 advancers to 2,008 decliners. The market is more advancing than declining currently. Where's the money coming from? And I think the answer is the Mag 7. 4 out of the 7 are red. 2 out of the green are borderline. They could move the other direction by just a little bit and suddenly become red. There's one red one that could move a little bit and suddenly become green. So it's kind of balanced right now. Institutional, financial institutions. I said it backwards. Financial institutions up or down 2.5% or more of a change for the day-to-day is going to get a shout-out. Coinbase is up 6.5%. Silvergate's down 3.23%. NYCB is down 6.36%. They're getting some wild swings right now. Let's see here. I think that's it. There's one more. SPGI Global. Or S&P Global is down 6.6%. That's kind of snuck up out of nowhere with a down day to day. I'm not sure. They do have an earnings showing up here that's due today, so they may have not done so hot on their earnings, but it is currently down. Gold is down 0.3, but trending up. Silver is up 0.38. Hold on a second here. Silver's breaking an uptrend, and it looks like it's moving into a downtrend. Ethereum Classic is up 1.06 and trending up. The US dollar is up 0.17 and trending down. Oil is breaking even for the day-to-day, and it does appear to be a little bit of consolidation going on. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.2 to 0.22 and trending down. SPY is down 0.04 and appears to be consolidating. VIX is up 0.78. It gapped up this morning and is trending down now currently, so that kind of makes a little bit more sense, even though it's green. It's only green because it gapped up this morning. VTI is up 0.09 and starting to trend upwards. VB is up 0.81, trending up. Tesla's up 0.67 and consolidating. Amazon is up 0.38 and trending up. Cinemark is up 1.63 and consolidating. Doge is up 0.61 and trending up. Bitcoin is up 1.25, trending up. GME is up 2.08, trending up. HYMC is up 1.06 and consolidating. NCMI is up 0.27, consolidating. Hood is up 2.23 and trending up, and AMC is up 2.28 and starting to... It's testing an uptrend currently. So we crawled over this Bollinger Band on the way up here. It's retesting the simple moving average. If it breaks through this, we may see some downwards momentum kicking in. But as it stands right now, I'd say it's testing the upwards momentum right now. Let's see. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. About $300,000 more outflow than inflow. 2.51 million shares traded so far for the day today. Putting us on a pace for, let's see, we're 45 minutes into trading. So we're on a pace for about 21.75 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. We did have low volume in the pre-market this morning. Very, very low. It was 50,000 shares-ish. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 52.63, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 57.82, which is slightly above average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 58.33, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 54.15, which is just slightly above average. It does look like we've got some news here. Let's see what it is. Hold on a second. Disneyland's Taylor Swift concert film. Nick Saban joins ESPN Mona 2. Heads to theaters in November. Key announcements from Bob Iger. Taylor Swift let me see here. Iger announced the concert film will stream exclusively on Disney Plus on March 15th. The film will be Taylor's version of the concert film with inclusion of the song Cardigan and 4 other songs that were not part of the original theatrical or digital release. Moana 2, did I say Mona? Moana 2 in theaters, originally planned as a series for Disney Plus, a follow-up to the hit film Moana, is now being turned into a sequel film for theatrical release on November 27th. The sequel follows the 2016 hit that grossed $248.8 million domestically and $687.2 million worldwide. Moana remains an incredibly popular franchise, and we can't wait to give you more of Moana and Maui when Moana 2 comes to theaters this November, Iger said. Maybe that's what somebody was saying about Maui. Disney said Moana had over 1 billion hours streamed on Disney Plus last year and is the most streamed movie of 2023 across all streaming platforms. Interesting. Okay. 1 hour Ichimoto. I was right on it. 1 hour Ichimoto. Earlier this morning, I was mentioning to you guys that we would need to see price remain above about $4.05 and maintain that or close above 405 for us to see a continuation on price movement upwards. You can see right at around 405 is where our point of contact or largest quantity of volume's been over the last 2.5 days worth of trading. And I think that's kind of the price point where we need to kind of see that 405 price point would put the lagging line above price line just barely. And for closing by the end of the day today, going into tomorrow's trading would definitely keep price, would keep the price high enough or the lagging line high enough to be over the top of the price line. Conversion has recrossed back over the base, even though it did cross over in the aftermarket hours yesterday. And this, again, staying above 405 could yield us some more buying potential from short-term investors, as above 405 is giving that signal. On a 4-hour time interval, lagging line is below price line, conversion is above base. But the problem is that around 405 we start to enter into the cloud, which is a non-buying or selling period of time that the signal is indicating, and or a moment of perhaps pause by the market to decide which trend it's going to end up taking. The top of the cloud for the day today and tomorrow is going to be right around 440. So what I'm trying to say to you is that there's a dead zone between 405 and 440 where price may stall out. And if that is the case, then we would see it, potentially maybe breaking the threshold of 420 range and into breaking this cloud and having a potential of seeing more buying pressure kicking in, not until mid-Monday. So 440 is the magic number for the 4-hour chart, and the 1-hour chart is 405. And I have a feeling they're going to hold us right below 405 to not allow that signal to trigger. I would almost bet money on it. I only bet money on sure things. I'm not 100% certain on this. That's all I got for you guys. I yield the rest of my time to the back of the big tramp. I think I said, Pirate, did I say Mona?
Yeah, because my brain immediately went to the Moni Moni. I just broke into a rendition of the Moni Moni song. So I'm afraid you did.
I don't know why I did that. And it's obviously you can read it. It says Moana. I don't know why I did that. It's just Mona. I left out the other A. It's just like this is the way that my brain works. It's terrible. I hate it. I can't stand it. It's frustrating. It's frustrating, but it's funny.
Don't give it a second thought. We're accustomed to it.
Well, that's good. I'm glad. If I could change something about myself, I know it's funny to hear me mispronounce names incorrectly, but for me, it's frustrating. And I guess if somebody were to tell me, "Hey, this is how the people who have Tourette's syndrome feel," I get it. I would laugh. Like if I had Tourette's, I would laugh, but I would be frustrated too that I couldn't just not do it, not be able to control myself to say things incorrectly. So I get the frustration. I guess maybe that's why I feel like I could get along with somebody who had Tourette's. I think we'd be really good friends. We might set each other off, though. I don't know. Neighborhood Helper 101 Business Plan says, got a good question. They're only good if they're not repeated. They can manipulate the price of the AMC by not sending retail buy orders. Can they do the same to Bitcoin, crypto now, or is it blockchain really a way to stop that because it's instant? That's the exact point that I've been trying to make for a long time. These are all traded on exchanges. They absolutely can manipulate price, but it's going to be I think the method by which they would manipulate price might be a little bit different. The classic spoofing is probably more effective than anything else. But absolutely. Jason says, so does that mean Disney has to pay AMC for the Taylor Swift deal? I don't think so. I wouldn't imagine so. I'm sure, seeing how Taylor Swift is probably really interested in making sure that she continues to hold the rights to her own music, I would imagine that she's got the rights to be able to sell whom she wants to. And I think that AMC as a distributor was only a distributor for other movie theaters. And we also found out, to add to that, it was kind of like one of those moments where we're like all really super excited when we found out China was going to be the Chinese movie theaters were going to be getting the movie, especially since she's so popular and there is a large quantity of people who do watch movies over in China. It seemed for a moment that maybe AMC was going to be making out big time with that, but then we found out that the deal with the Chinese movie theaters. Was separate from the distribution was separate from AMC. At least that's my understanding. Would have been awesome, but not the case. 9:25. Let me check something real quick here. So today's initial jobless claims for the week. They are expecting a drop in initial jobless claims from 224,000 to 220. Let me see if this is updated yet. It did. The drop in initial jobless claims was more than anticipated. It dropped from 227 to 218. A lot of people are really upset about the way that the initial jobless claim numbers are being collected, and the idea that there are people that are just falling off the list of well, I guess it's initial jobless claims. I guess it doesn't really matter. Never mind. But let me pull up the report here and see what it has to say. The numbers of Americans who applied for unemployment benefits in the first week of February fell by 9,000 to 218,000 and indicated that layoffs remain extremely low. Initial jobless claims declined from a 3-month high of 227 in the prior week. Economists polled by the Wall Street Journal had forecasted new claims to a total of 220,000 in the 7 days ending in February 3rd. New jobless claims are starting to become more normal again after the usual fluctuations during the holiday season, stretching Thanksgiving until Martin Luther King Jr. Day, rather. What they show is a hot labor market that has cooled slightly but remains remarkably strong. Tom Barkin, president of the Richmond Federal Reserve, said that he is hearing from businesses contacts is not as much hiring but not as much firing, end quote. In an interview in the Bloomberg News. Businesses are hiring at a slower pace compared to last year, but they have been reluctant to lay off workers because of a tight labor and steadily growing economy. The labor market could get a boost later this year if the Federal Reserve's cut interest rates as widely expected. What is unclear is whether wages would start to rise faster under that scenario and complicate the Fed's job to fully tame inflation. New jobless claims fell in 42 of the 53 states and territories that report these figures to the federal government. The number of people collecting unemployment benefits in the U.S., meanwhile, dropped by 23,000 to 1.87 million. These so-called continuing claims had hit a 3-month peak last week and indicated that it's taking longer for people to find new jobs. Looking at actual unadjusted figures, initial jobless claims showed a welcome decline and were slightly lower at 232,727 compared to the same week in 2023. Sophisticated AI says, this just in from mainstream media, the Mag 7 will never, ever go down again. Ever again. More at 11. Is that like a play off of like a Taylor Swift song? Ever, ever, ever. Every time I do talk to text, it pauses the video and I have to shut it down and pull it back up to be live. Thanks for the clarification of what a good question is. I'll be more careful on the next question. I'm just saying. I'm really just trying to tell you. I don't think there's anything such thing as a bad question unless you just ask it twice. That's all.
That's the Umbrella song from Rihanna.
Oh, is that what it was?
Singers mixed up there. Yeah.
No, I don't. No, there isn't ever,
Okay.
ever. Never, ever, ever. She says something like that in a song.
We'll let the jury decide.
Hold on a second. I'm not thinking of
248 people
Umbrella.
on here. I'm going with Rihanna,
Hold on a
and you're
second.
going with Taylor Swift for that Eva.
No.
So we'll see.
A. That's Umbrella. Ever. Taylor Swift. We are never, ever getting back together. Ever. That's the song. You lose.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's because I'm not familiar with Taylor Swift.
Here you go.
I'd like to think that
I'm
it's
playing
a
it.
tie. I'd like to think it's a tie. Well, at least give me the benefit of the doubt and look up the Rihanna.
Hold on. I know what you're talking
She
about.
doesn't say ever.
I'm playing it. Here it comes. There you go. Ever, ever, ever. You had to have. I can't, there's no way you haven't heard that song before. I can't believe you haven't heard that song.
I'm proud to report that I haven't.
Oh, come on. There's no way you haven't heard. What do you not listen to the radio? What's going on with you?
I don't leave my house, so
You can't. You don't have a radio in your house. You don't have any kind of radios in your house. Nothing. Do you listen to music ever?
Yeah. Once I discovered the YouTube videos, man. Once you can, and then
your dog sings to you. That's what the problem is.
he feeds on the energy. He hears us getting all ginned up, and he gets himself all worked up. I apologize, but the YouTube thing, I can play those little videos, and then they just keep offering more, and I've binged that quite frequently. He hears me talking to KC, and he's got himself all worked up. Sandy, Mrs. Pirate wanted to know what was wrong with the dog. She come here and thought I was mistreating him or something.
He is worked up. He heard me singing and he was like, I gotta sing to that too. He heard Taylor Swift singing. That has to be. I'm gonna make that excuse. Is he growling now?
Well, they play a little foolish game with him when Mrs. Pirate and them, they get to singing and dancing around. They engage him in it, and he gets all excited by it. So anytime he hears anything that's done in a sing-song fashion, he gets excited.
I've tried to do that with Bruno. Oh no, it's okay. There's no interruption. It's life. I've tried to do this with Bruno, like try to get him all excited and playful and stuff, and he doesn't do that. Like, how do you? I've never had a dog that's so chillax and Bruno. I don't know how to get him excited to want to play. He doesn't play. He's like the most non-playful dog ever.
It was unintentional. I think they would just, when a good song would come on or something, and or something nice would happen, they all get to clapping and hopping around or doing their little dances, and then he would get in. They would pet him and play with him, and as a course of that, I think he just associated it with attention.
Bruno likes attention, but
Diesel feeds off of energy. If we get into a heated discussion, he gets real vocal, and also if say something on the stock market's doing real well, and we get all ginned up and get real animated, he is a direct correlation to him. I mean, the way he vocalizes, he's just in tune to the energy, I guess.
He heard the word tramp and was like, oh hell yeah.
Well, he sits next to me on the couch. We're pretty tight, and that was him that sneezed before. Somebody said that he didn't. I guess they thought it was you or I that sneezed, and nobody said gesundheit or bless you. But I struggle because I like to be able to talk and add my little foolishness when I can. So I try to leave the microphone on with full knowledge that it's pretty quiet here, so I won't interrupt you. But sometimes it catches me with my pants down.
Why are you throwing suggestive thoughts in our heads? Couldn't just say catch you off guard, to be with your pants down. What the?
It's like a bait to hook for.
Yeah, it is.
Get yucca in here. If I can bait to hook for yucca, anything that's even remotely connected to it, has any kind of a sexual innuendo, I can get him in here with a quickness.
You're literally like an hour. Like, he still probably isn't even dragging his butt out of bed yet. So it's 9:35.
Sometimes he listens. I think sometimes he listens though.
I feel like, how much you want to bet? How much? I want to do an over under here. If it's possible. How much you want to bet that Yuck is the kind of guy that bathes in cologne?
No, I'll take the bet. I'll take the under on that.
You think so?
Yeah, it's not him.
I think
No,
he
that's
does.
not him.
I think he does. And not only that, but I bet you it's something like Axe, too.
No. I'm quite certain he's rather fastidious with his personal hygiene, but I'll bet it's his clones of the bare minimum. He
I
just
bet
doesn't
you.
impress me as that kind of guy. And I'll go as far as to say is that he's not a jewelry guy. I'll bet he doesn't rock the bling. I might be wrong on this, but
I mean, he does scratch. I feel like he has bling, but he only uses it in certain situations. Like I would agree with you. He probably doesn't just go around normally wearing the bling, but I bet you he has it for a certain occasion if he needs to.
I have this mental picture of him being a minimalist.
Oh,
So
absolutely.
maybe like a jersey.
No,
I can see
no.
like a jersey and a hat while he's scratching. And I've only seen one or two photos of him. Well, maybe a handful of photos.
I totally
But I'm
agree with
sure,
you.
like most listeners here, I have a mental picture built of what I think everybody here looks like. Everyone from Jana Hanzo. I look up at the screen, Texas Aggie. For some reason, I have built this mental image, and I've never seen any of these people. But, unfortunately, I had the opportunity to see one or two pictures of Yelka. We'll have to press him on these issues when he shows up later and find out which one of us is more accurate in our analysis.
Dang, is Miss Pirate angry? She sounds angry dish putting away. She's pissed.
Oh, let me mute my mic.
She's
unloading the dishwasher.
No,
man.
she's
No,
pissed.
She's happy that I did all those dishes.
I've heard unloading of dishes before, and that's the kind of unloading you do when you're pissed off. She's pissed about something right now. I'm telling you.
No, she's not pissed. You got to understand something. She's a tiny little short thing, and she has to reach way up to push those dishes in. And sometimes she has to, I don't want to say throw them, but she has to push them up in her and then slide them the last few inches. So, yeah.
I don't know, man. You might want to check in on her, make sure she's, everything's okay.
Listen, I promise you, if Mrs. Pirate's pissed, you will have no doubt about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I bet you have a lot of plasticware.
Yeah.
Something tells me you got a lot of plasticware. Because you couldn't throw around.
That's what one of my pet peeves, along with leaving the cabinet doors open. I mean, she washes. She's the girl that washes plastic forks.
Oh, yeah, that's so weird.
Shelf,
no,
Panda shelf. Yeah,
that's so weird. That's so weird.
Drawers full of it. Yeah, she'd give me the stink eye because I'm throwing her under the bus. She's like, that's not nice. But I'm just keeping it real here for our friends.
I
relationship grow with a little truth.
When I was going through a divorce, I was living with a couple. I was renting a room from a couple, and they did the same thing. They had, like I would go in and go to load the dishwasher and or unload, and there would be like plastic forks in there, and I was going like, and I literally like would just take them and like just throw them straight in the trash. I'm like, who's gonna reuse these? And I would just throw them in the trash, and they got pissed. They got really pissed at me. Like, why'd you throw this away? I'm like, you guys have silverware. Why are you reusing plastic forks? And they're like, they were upset.
We have the finest silverware that money can buy. We have matching dishes. We have all that. She doesn't go without any of that. But a tiger can't change its stripes. She's a coupon cutter. And
yeah.
Look, we get pre-sliced, like Pepperidge Farm turkey or ham. Comes in a little plastic tub. And once the turkey's done, she washes those tubs out and saves them. And I promise you right now, there's not a cow in Texas if she doesn't have 100 of those bowls. We tease her about it. We tease her about it all the time. But what happens is about once or twice a year, we will need one. Me or the boys will need one for to hold a little paint or put some screws in, whatever. So when we have to come hat in hand and say, hey, we call them the family heirlooms. Can we get one of your family heirlooms? But she really gets a lot of payback. She's like, oh, you make fun of me all year long until you need one. Yeah, she does wash the plastic forks.
Well, but here's my thought process on the whole thing. Like, if you have silverware, right? You've got silverware. Why? And if you're going under the whole premise of like I'm saving the earth by reusing the plastic forks, why would you even take the plastic forks in the first place? Don't take them in the first place. Use your silverware, and then you can really save Earth.
Stop.
Because then you're
going to set me off, and it's too early for me to have gummies.
And you literally like don't ever even have to use them in the first place. Like that's even better. Imagine that. Imagine that you could use silverware over and over and over and over.
Look, in all fairness, I try to make everybody smile and laugh, so I poke a little fun at her and make her the butt of my little jokes, but I wouldn't have it any other way. There's guys who marry spenders who just go through money like Grant went through Richmond, and I'm fortunate I didn't end up with a woman like that. I mean, I can't tell you, when you open our refrigerator, you're more than likely to find the ketchup bottle upside down so that she'll get that last drop out of it. She's as frugal as they come. I'm proud of it.
Whale is saying, sir, shorts.
I have 2 or 3 things, Casey, that really grate on my nerves. We've already covered the topic of leaving cabinet doors open.
What about the TP? Does that drive you nuts?
TP, not so much, not so bad. Although
I don't have a problem with it. If I walk into a bathroom that has an empty roll on there, I just change it. I don't have any problem with it being empty. It's like whatever.
I have a problem with people who drive an automobile until the tank is real low.
Oh, that's me.
Below
That's
quarter
me.
tank.
That's me.
I just don't get it. We could spend an 8-hour show talking about how it sucks the trash up from the fuel tank.
Yeah. Yep. I know.
But
you do realize they have filters and gas systems and higher end cars anyways. They should have a filter in there that it's going to prevent that from happening.
Yeah. Well, here we go. But filters don't stop water. So if you've got water settles to the bottom. So if you have adulterated water, you get I'm not going to do this. We're not going to go down this rabbit hole because it'll take over. But I'm just telling you, that's another one of mine. Is if, for the love of God, once you get close to a quarter of a tank, it's time to fill up.
Yeah, I'm not that way at all. In fact, when I got my brand new Challenger, my very first tank of gas, and this doesn't happen to me very often because I'm actually really, I'm usually really like to the point to where almost like OCD, where I got to make sure I get gas, and I don't like running out of gas ever. Like this is the only time it's ever happened to me in my life, that kind of bad OCD. But when on my first tank of gas on that Challenger, I ran out of gas. Well, but it's an interesting story though, because well, here let me tell you.
Keep that to yourself.
Well, no, it was terrible because it happened on a street that was a really busy street, and the police pulled up behind me, and they got out and they said, "Well, we're just going to push your car with our cars, and it's a brand new Challenger." I'm like, "No, you're not." I said, "No, you're not pushing my car." I said, "The people are coming with a gallon of gas to throw in there. You need to wait for them because I don't want you pushing your bumpers up on my car and pushing me out of the way." And I was pissed. They were like literally like trying to. I think they were just trying to like get at me, to, like make a point or whatever. But here's what happens though, and I didn't know this. I'm kind of not. I'm an older vehicle kind of guy, and I'm not used to newer vehicles. So when I bought the Challenger, I had no clue this happens. But they have to prevent the gas lines from running out of fuel completely. They shut off automatically when they get down too low. Did you know that? Yeah. There's literally a gauge that shuts it off so that it doesn't run dry. So
they don't want air in the lines. It creates problems with cavitating and things.
Exactly. So it's a safety feature, right? But I didn't know that, and it told me I still had 20 more miles to go. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, we were literally on our way right to a gas. That's exactly where I was heading to, was a gas station. And it said I had 20 miles left to go, and I was like, "Oh, I got plenty of time, no big deal. 20 miles left to go here," and then it just died, poof, gone.
Yeah, we call that the lyometer.
Yeah.
You can't believe in the lyometer.
So
in my defense, our primary vehicles are both diesel, and in the old days, you didn't just get diesel anywhere. Now I know it's commonplace now. You just about everywhere has a diesel pump, but for a big part of my life, you didn't just pull over anywhere and get diesel. So you could find yourself have some serious problems if you fell below quarter tank or got real close to empty. So part of it might be habitual on my part. I don't go to war over it, but I just don't like it when I get in there and I see that it's that low.
Yeah, that's all right. I won't go on a road trip with you.
Oh, you'd like to go on a road trip with me, man? Because I travel, I cover ground.
I'm gonna be making you push
get fuel. We stop and get fuel. You better go to the bathroom before I get finished filling up the vehicle, or you'll get left behind.
we're going to be pushing it to the next gas station every time. No, come on, keep going. We can keep going. We got more time. We got plenty of time. There's another one up here up the road.
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely.
We're going to sweat bullets on the way, but we're going to make it. Damn it. You ever done that? You're not the kind of guy that likes to sweat. You don't turn off the AC. You turn off the AC.
We travel from Pensacola, Florida to Cincinnati, Ohio so many times. And there's a space between the Florida state line, once you enter into Alabama and you get on I-65, there's not a lot of fuel stations in that rural area right there. Now there's a few truck stops, but they're spread out. And we had like a 50-foot fifth wheel camper behind us. And I just fucked up, and I found myself. And then another thing, we would leave early in the morning, like a lot of people do, to beat traffic. So it's the middle of it, and I found myself where I had no choice but to bail off the interstate and go down to one of those little state roads in search of a fuel station. And it was one of the most anxious ridden times I've ever experienced on the road. Yeah, no thank you. I'll pull over when fuel's available.
Hey, I feel like you're not living life if you're not sweating bullets about running out of gas on the road.
Yeah. You're like that Seinfeld episode where that guy they refused to take the rental car back to see how far they could drive it below E. That's a very funny episode. Kramer. I think it was Kramer.
Oh, man. That's the only time I've ever ran out of gas, though. I'm usually like really, really stringent about making sure that I got to get gas in it, before it runs out.
I got cool points one time with a friend of mine. We were going somewhere in my old truck, and as we departed the interstate, come off the exit ramp, we made the green light without stopping. As we passed through the intersection, my engine died. The truck ran out of fuel, and we coasted 600 feet, and there was nobody at the pump. And I literally rolled up to the pump, put it in park, and he just looked at me and he said, "Tell me we didn't just run out of gas." I said, "Yeah, man, ain't that cool?" He just shook his head.
Let's see here. Ariel says, "Last month I visited Buc-ee's. Oh my God, what an experience!" Yeah, they're kind of cool.
Yeah, my family's obsessed with Buc-ee's. Yeah, they love that place.
They have something called. I'm gonna have to ask my wife if that. I can't remember. I think they're called Beaver Nuggets.
Yep, Buc-ee nuts.
Buc-ee
What are those things called? Buc-ee nuts.
Something like that.
From Buc-ee's. Beaver nuts. She said they're called beaver nuts.
I think they're beaver nuggets, but you could call them beaver nuts for sure if you wanted to. Yeah. My wife told me about them because I had never gotten any before. I'd gone there, and if anybody's ever going to go to a Buc-ee's, make sure you get the beaver nuts or nuggets or whatever they're called, because they are really good. It's like I'm trying to think of what it's like. It's a caramelized. I tell you what it is. It's a. You remember the cereal Puffs? It's like Puffs, but they're caramelized like a Cracker Jack, and it is like
Cracker Jack on steroids.
Yeah, but so it's like a different kind of like puffed corn with caramelization on it, and it is super good. The bags are really big that they come in. And I'm just saying this for anybody who ever goes to a Buc-ee's. They're really big, so make sure you're going to share with people because I highly recommend not eating the entire bag yourself. You'll get sick. I haven't done it. I got close.
I managed to finish off a quarter of a bag, almost a third of a bag in one shot.
Wow, that's actually really impressive.
No problem.
1/3 of a bag. That's actually really damn impressive. I'm impressed.
Well, I can eat. Yeah, I can eat.
Wow. That is very impressive. Hats off to you. Have you been to the new one in Robertsdale, Alabama? Jay's asking you that.
Yes. Yeah, my family has. I haven't, but they have been by there.
I didn't realize.
You were saying beaver nuggets. Going to eat his beaver nuggets out of his Phucket bucket.
Gotta love that Phucket bucket. It's good for something. Let's see here. Whale saying, So shorts being forced out of Asia is closing of the positions driving up stocks. Then they move money into Bitcoin. They are in, or as in short sellers to bring back to the U.S. market. I don't know. I did hear about a lot of short selling restrictions that have been put in place in Asia. So really that should be drawing money in, not money out. So I feel like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Right? Like if you wanted to ride, like if you're signaling that the market's, you're going to try and force the market to start trading upwards, then wouldn't you want to invest your money there so because you know you'd be able to make something out of it? It feels like what you're saying or suggesting is like the opposite of what I would expect to see have happen. Don't forget, shorts can go long too. They don't have to just go short on everything. In fact, back in November of our fourth quarter, I don't want to say November, I think it was fourth quarter. It might have been third quarter. No, I'm pretty sure it was in the fourth quarter of 2021. Companies like Citadel, I'm just going to say a lot of different institutions like Citadel started going long on AMC. A lot of people may not remember this. I did cover it at the time when it happened, and it was very, very concerning to me because I felt like we were kind of at the point where it seemed like maybe they were about ready to close out short interest in the end portion of 2021, and like they were anticipating that a big run was going to be coming and that they wanted to be long on their positions as the market was turning so that they had more shares available so they could kind of be ahead of the price movement. So, it's kind of one of those things where I go like, the idea that short's just always short is not really the case. They have to hold collateral places, right? So if you wanted to hold collateral someplace and you wanted it to be worth more in the future, I can't think of a better place to put your money than someplace where the government just announced that they're going to do things that are going to cause the prices to just start rising. Let's see here. Sophisticated AI is saying a bunch of things here, but I haven't read them all. Let me see. Let me go back to the first one that you wrote.
He's responding to EO.
Okay.
EO was asking about how a stock gets delisted. And
I'll leave it be.
Yeah.
Sophisticated AI says, you'd think with this administration adult diapers would soar, but they aren't. Yeah, well, I think you need to look more into like pharmaceuticals. Baby boomers aren't getting younger.
I know you have a pretty strict rules regarding politics, Casey, but it means that it's an election year. When we progress through this season, will you be conducting polls just to take a temperature of the?
No, I really don't want to go there.
People vote for? You're afraid it could open up.
I don't want to go there. Yeah, I don't want to go there.
I'm just curious.
I was. That's the whole reason I left Facebook to begin with. Man, it got so tired. We rely on each other here to be just positive.
Even asking the question.
Yeah.
I can see that. Probably wise.
And I
probably wise. Yeah.
I'm not trying to stifle freedom of speech or anything like that. Like, obviously, if you want to go throw in something in the comment section about who you support,
right,
you're more than welcome to. I'm not going to stop you from doing that. But I mean,
to our credit, I think we avoid all that. I just meant just because it's newsworthy. It's part of the news cycle. I mean, it's an election year, and there'll be all sorts of polling on TV. And
yeah, you get all that everywhere else. Yeah, you don't need that here. This is
that's
nobody takes that into Cheers.
Probably wise.
We don't talk about politics in Cheers.
Good point. Good point. Absolutely. Yep. Exactly.
We have more important things to discuss, like the Phucket bucket. That's
Exactly.
way more important. Oh man.
So could you start a poll to see how many people have their own bucket?
Hayden, yes, I can. Hold on a second here. Let's do it right now. When
Aren't you ready for a
jump
break?
right on that.
KC, aren't you heading out for a break?
Whoa!
No, I was actually going to say, Hayden, it's wonderful to see you in here. That's great. It's good to see you, man. How you doing?
I'm heading to work. Okay, I have to do this so I don't echo.
Hold on a second here. No. We're gonna find out how many prudes we have in here.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, we're gonna find out how many.
I like the sound of this.
We're gonna
All right,
have
here we go.
we're gonna have some prudes in here because I just imagine. So the poll for the day today is: do you have your Dune Phucket bucket yet? 17% of you said yes. The other answer is no. The third answer is no, but I will definitely be trying. And the fourth answer is no, I would never. There is going to be a group of you who are a little prudish on the whole idea of owning a Phucket bucket, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's going to let me know that it's going to give me an idea of how often I offend you guys, what percentage of you guys I'm offending on a daily basis. I don't try to be offensive, guys. It's meant to be funny. So if you find it offensive, just know that it's my poor attempt at humor.
All in good fun.
Yeah, it's my poor attempt at humor, and it's not really me trying to offend anybody. So I hope you do realize that, and that it's meant in good nature.
You know,
but like Shock
enjoy.
Radio, your numbers have gone up.
Have they? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
No matter how many people Pirate and I kick off, they keep coming back.
despite our efforts, huh? Yeah, despite us, yeah.
I'm trying to drive your numbers down. They keep going up.
Pumpy says offending on a daily basis.
At the rate we're going, it'll just be the three of us in here.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's one of those things, you either love me or you hate me.
Put a little bit of thought into the whole Phucket bucket, and they have reached a level of free publicity from this because it's gone viral that exceeded, I'm sure, their wildest dreams. And it makes you wonder, would the people in charge of their product development or the artists that are in charge of developing these, do you think that they'll pick up on the trend and go with an even more risque prototypes in the future? I can only imagine,
No,
I would. I'd be like, well,
wait, I got to show you something.
Going forward, it could be a slippery slope on how far they could carry this bit.
I gotta show you something.
They're only offering that at the cinema. You can only get those there.
The buckets?
Yeah.
I haven't checked AMC's. I haven't checked AMC's website, so I don't know.
What was the title today?
That's the title is The Dune Phucket bucket has gone viral only at AMC. I didn't specify if it was online or not.
Lord of the Rings comes out. They're gonna have I'll say rooster ring.
I'm trying to find this. I just saw okay, here we go. I just found this. You guys got to see this. This is so freaking cool looking. I cannot wait for this. It's like I totally forgot about this and meant to share it with you guys earlier I was thinking more about the Phucket bucket, of course. Here we go. Here we go. You guys have to see this. Ghostbusters is coming out later this year, and check out the bucket. I'm so getting this one too. This is not comedic quality here at all, but it is so cool. Wait, I'm gonna just skip forward here. Do they not have it in the video, I swear, hold on a second here. Dude, the fingernail clip to this is the right image, but it's not showing up in their video. That's so weird. All right, check this out, though.
Someone mentioned it earlier.
You can see it.
Was mentioned it earlier briefly.
Do you see this?
Oh, there it is.
The trap? Yeah, it's the trap. It's not showing up in their video. They don't have it anywhere in their video, but it's a ghost trap, and it's got an orange bucket on the top of it. The one that I saw, it was on TikTok.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I think this is the new one that's coming out, because last time it was a Ghostbusters car, which was pretty dang cool too. But let me see if I can find this. Here it is.
I've never tried. Is it possible to get the buckets online? Like buying tickets?
Yeah, well, yes, some of them were online. Okay, this is 2 hours ago. This has got to be it right here.
I think they should somehow, my wife thought I was a nut for going in to buy the pretzels, which I do on a weekly basis. She thought, you can't go into a movie store or movie theater and buy candy or popcorn. I'm like, yeah, you can. This could get people to drive them towards the theater going, hey, I was going to go buy it anyway. Maybe I'll go watch a movie or buy other candy. For people like my wife that didn't think you could just walk into a theater.
Yeah.
And do that.
There it is, right there. It's not. This doesn't. This picture doesn't really do it any justice at all. But there it is. There's the TikTok showing. This is what I saw. I saw a TikTok, and it shows the.
Welcome to the Eras Tour. This has been the most extraordinary.
Let me see if I can fast forward this and skip past all the fluff. What the heck? Every time I click on something, it goes away. Oh, wait. Did it show up for a fraction of a second? I feel like I saw it.
They've got to do pretty good on merch for these movies, right?
Are they doing subliminal messages? I swear I saw it in this video here for a mere fraction of a second, and now I can't find it as I'm scrolling. Wait, what was your question?
I think you just see it everywhere. And good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Preacher.
Morning, Preacher.
What's up, Preacher?
Good. Finally got home a bit, so thought I'd jump in, say hello.
Do you think they make more money off the merch or the candy?
There it is.
I would believe.
I don't know.
I think the cost of goods is cheaper with plastic, hot injection molding, and what have you.
Like, I'm sorry.
I think the input costs are so much cheaper to make a plastic toy than to produce a food item.
Even though it's their candy, you think?
Even when they're making their candy, they got to buy the input cost, the sugar, the cocoa, all that stuff. It's incredibly expensive. So you're limited by your margins. With plastic, that's why plastic toys. That's why the landfill is full of plastic toys.
Look at the bottom.
Plastic is so cheap.
Look at the bottom of the as it's spinning around in a circle. You can see there's a light underneath that's showing through. That is so.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
If you got the right filler for that, you could hang this up someplace, and it would probably look really freaking sweet with like some like paper smoke. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but you could put like it's almost like tissue paper. You could throw some like tissue paper in there, and then like put it up on a wall or someplace. That would be so freaking cool.
Just cotton swab, like you can make clouds out of cotton,
Yes.
Team with the ghost.
Yes, dude, it would look so awesome. We have in my living room. I think I took a picture and showed it to you guys once a long time ago. But in our family room where the TV, the family TV is and everything, we've got a wall full of Marvel superheroes paintings. And so it's kind of like our movie room, right? Like and so it would be really cool to start putting up like little stuff like this all over the place. Like have that, the Phucket bucket, just different movie memorabilia. Yeah.
I want to go buy more of the buckets of the whatchamacallit, the Phuckets. Just because I'd like to at least use one and have like a pristine. You know what I mean? One for my hand.
Yeah. I heard you loud and clear.
You know what I mean?
Coming in 5x5.
Yeah. maybe even put a handle on the bucket so it's easier to hold, if you know what I mean.
What do you want him to add ears to it?
I was going to call Meriwether and say, hey, shouldn't you just cut a hole in the bottom of that thing?
There is. What are you talking about? Who said that wasn't the bottom? Why are you assuming that's the top? What the? I don't know what you're thinking. Oh boy! Wait. I'm so slow on this. Here we go. That was way too late. Oh man.
You gotta have that button on cue, ready to go.
Yeah. Papa Mac says, Casey nerding out over plastic popcorn bucket. How the heck did he ever get Melissa?
That's the mystery of the ages.
Oh, man. She knows. Oh, never mind. I'm not going there. I'm not going there. She knows what I got to offer. That's all she needs to know.
More than some bucket.
That's right. Let's see here.
She knows where to go get the good sourdough bread, doesn't she?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Look at Throat Yogurt. Like, his name's literally Throat Yogurt, and he says, "Mama Shaw, don't listen to this filth."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is not. Yeah, that's a pot. Calling the kettle black there. Come on now. Come on. Throat Yogurt. Jeez. All right.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to take the moral high ground with a name like Throat Yogurt.
Yeah. Hey, Mama Shaw.
That's like Brandon Jr. coming in saying, "Don't do drugs, kids."
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh man, Hunter Biden.
Yeah.
This is your brain.
Our new drug.
This is your brain on drugs.
I'm not going to go political. It's just a joke, but I saw one of the funniest ones ever yesterday. It said somewhere there's a kid walking around whose mother's a stripper, father's a crackhead, and his grandpa's the president of the United States.
Oh.
How true.
Damn.
It's just funny. Just a funny joke, man.
Yeah.
Based
All right.
in truth.
Numbers? It's time for numbers.
Well, why not? I've been here for a while.
Yeah, why not? Oh, dang, you did come during numbers.
I don't like the way that came out.
It shouldn't matter. You got a bucket. All right.
Actually, I gotta go through security. I'll talk to you guys later.
I gotta wipe my eyes. I'm crying.
See if you can't find time to come back, Captain.
Yep.
Okay. Raj, gotta head up to New York. Late.
All right. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. Let's see what we got going on here. Starting with, what am I going to start with? Off exchange. Give me 1 second. I got to move some screens around. That's what I got to start with. Move that. Remember, I'm not going to be able to see.
Start a trivia question that says they have to name all the songs that they can think of that have the word rain in it. Oh, I'm sorry. You're starting numbers. My bad.
No, that's okay. No. Yeah, that would be interesting. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 60% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Currently, we're at 59.69% going through off exchange. EDGX is 6.7. The combined total on that 66.36%, or 6.39% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0, and CHX volume for GME is also 0. No, actually, hold on, let me refresh it. Never mind, 300 for GME. Taking a look at shares having been borrowed so far for the day today, according to IBKR. It's only been about 5,000 shares so far for the day today, and then mainly returned since then, with fees currently at 0.67%. Taking a look at Ortex. As of an hour ago, Ortex was reporting that about 358,000 shares had been returned so far this morning. It's now a reporting of 118,000 shares. That's going to raise the estimated short share interest of the free float to 12%, and then the cost per hour mins at negative 0.2, average is 0.23, and max is 0.93. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today is at 34.84 million shares. That is approximately 1.85 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimated about 736,000 of that is in new short interest. Taking a look at options, the highest amount of call volume that we had an hour ago was at a $4 strike. There was 6.2 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now 8.1. Highest amount of put volume for the day is at also a $4 strike. An hour ago, there was 2.1 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now 3,000 contracts. The market is suggesting a closing price around $4 plus or minus 50 cents. Taking a look at MMRI, as of an hour ago, it was at 269.23. It's now 269.53, slight change up. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yield an hour ago was 0.296. It is currently at 0.286. Small little drop there. We did start the day at 0.301, so overall that has been dropping. The yields are getting closer to normalizing. NASDAQ is up 0.3, Dow Jones is down 0.25, and the S&P 500 is down 0.05. We have 3,242 advancers to 2,183 decliners. The market is more advancing this hour than it was an hour ago. The Mag 7, I believe an hour ago we had 4 of the 7 were red. Now it's only 2 red. So we're definitely seeing a reversal in the market for the day today. And one of them is borderline red. So it's almost there's almost 6 out of 7 that are green. Financial institutions, big changes for the day today. Excuse me a second, I got a burp. Coinbase is currently up 8.07%. Silvergate is down 3.23%. NYCB is down 2.9%. Other big movers, I think there's one more down at the very bottom of the page here. Yeah, SPGI, S&P Global is down 6.28%. Gold is currently down 0.18 and trending up. Silver is up 1.34, trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 1.41, trending up. US dollar is up 0.19, and currently, I'm going to go with consolidating. Oil is up 0.18 and consolidating. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.21 to 0.26 and are currently slightly trending down. SPY is down 0.07 and trending very slightly down. VIX is up 1.4, and you did see a jump upwards in the VIX here within the last 14 minutes or so, and is trending upwards now after having been in a downtrend after a gap up in the market open. VTI, for those of you guys who are new around here or may not understand why I have some of the tickers that I've got up on the left-hand side of the page here and why I look at them, it has to do with AMC. More than likely. There's only one that I have on here that has really nothing to do with AMC specifically currently, but did from the past, and that's Robinhood. I just want to see him burn, and from taking away the buy button way back in the day. But anyways, VTI is an update from VBR. Yesterday I had, for a while, I've had VBR up on the page there, as they were one of the largest held ETFs in a quantity of shares held in the ETF for AMC. I checked this morning to see what the current numbers are, and VTI is now the largest holding. I think VBR dropped to like fourth highest holding share ETF. VB is second. So I've got them up on the page here so you can see what's going on with those and why that might be impacting share price on AMC. So VTI currently up 0.04, VB is up 0.7, Tesla up 1.7%. Part of the reason why I have Tesla on here is that they used to be very heavily shorted, and I think a lot of people would agree that there was a short thesis against Tesla for a long time, and it turned into a very slow squeeze. And I think it's interesting to watch. I think that there's interesting stuff happening there that I think makes it relevant to what's happening to AMC. Amazon is currently up 0.15. If you want to know why I've got that one on the board, it's simply because I think if you want to know how the heartbeat of America is buying, what it looks like, then I think you see that in the profitability of Amazon, and so it's like a good thumb on the, or probably the wrong word to use. It's a good pulse of how the economy is doing, and so that's why it's up here. They are up. Let's see where these are heading. Tesla is trending upwards. Amazon is up 0.13 and consolidating. Cinemark's on the list here because they are competitors. If you want to know how our company should be doing, we should be doing as good as or better than our competitors. And Cinemark's up here, up to 0.18% for the day-to-day and trending slightly up. Doge is up here. Right now we're up 0.65% and trending upwards. It does look like it's trying to break into a downtrend currently. And getting the reversal in, probably the opposite of the VIX. Why do I have this one up here? I kind of feel like this is the blue collar crypto out there. It's like the one where like if people aren't really sure if they want to get invested into crypto, they probably don't look at Bitcoin and at $45,000 per coin and look at it and say like, oh yeah, that's where I'm gonna put my money into. They probably look at something like Doge and go like, yeah, I can get a lot of that at 8 cents a coin. So. That's part of the reason why I watch this. There's also some really weird characteristics that occurred with Doge running up just prior to AMC running up in 2021. And so I think that there may be another example of that happening in the future where we see this big run on cryptos just prior to AMC squeezing again. Bitcoin currently up 1.68. It is the holy grail of cryptocurrencies, in my opinion. And so you got to watch the top dog and see to know what's going on and why money's transferring from one place to another. It is up 1.71% for the day and trending up still. It does appear to be also trying to turn into a downtrend. GME is up 2.06% and still slightly trending up for the day. Obviously, you got to watch the OG. HYMC, AMC holds ownership, a very large quantity of ownership of HYMC as a gold mine, and it is up for the day 1.06% and trending up. NCMI is AMC also holds shares with NCMI, and another reason why I watch it. It is down 0.27% for the day, but currently I'd say it's consolidating after a downtrend. Hood, just because I want to see it burn, up 1.82% for the day and breaking an uptrend into a downtrend. And AMC, obviously, we all know why I'm watching that one. Up 3.43% for the day and trending up. Inflow versus outflow, we have about just a little, it's about $200,000 more outflow than inflow. 4.69 million shares traded so far for the day after 109 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace for 16.78 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. On a 4-hour chart, we currently have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 54.82, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.14, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 59.65, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 55.91, which is slightly above average. And with that, I yield my time to the back of the big tramp. We have good morning. I don't know if I think I did say good morning to you, preacher, and good morning, Tammy. Welcome to the back of the big tramp.
Morning.
How are you doing today?
Not too bad. Just left the emergency room with my husband.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. You said not too bad.
Yeah.
I guess everything went okay?
Well, I'm not.
Oh, what's...
Yeah, for now.
Okay.
He has some kind of, like a abscess, I suppose, on the back of his neck, his hairline, and it's not getting better. So they're going to have to surgically do something about it now. But they sent him home with antibiotics till they calm it down. And then we're supposed to contact the surgeon to get that set up. So woohoo.
Yeah. Good times. Gotta love doctor visits, right?
Oh, yeah. Right. So I'm in the car listening to this on my phone while I'm waiting for his prescription.
Are you going to be getting a Phucket bucket, just out of curiosity?
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a popcorn bucket, and it's in the shape of a sandworm, the head of a sandworm.
Ew, I seen a picture of that. That's like...
It would be a
weird
perfect
looking.
place to put your rocks.
I was gonna make a joke about how she doesn't have to pay for the mod because she was issued one as original equipment, but it seemed inappropriate, so I'm not gonna make that joke.
That's funny.
You can put your rocks in it.
There's not a bucket big enough that AMC's got that will hold all the
That's great. You don't say. That's awesome.
Nope. My daughter's husband deployed 2 weeks ago, so she's home now, and I have not been able to get online or anything much.
Uh-oh. So you guys, are you talking a lot?
I know, it sucks. Well, yeah, she lives in my house.
Oh, she's in your house. Okay.
Yeah, she's back home.
Okay.
We didn't want to leave her in Texas alone.
Okay, I was
It's
just
a
gonna
scary
say.
place.
Yeah. You had told me that she was in Texas, and so I thought I didn't realize you guys were. She would move back with you. That's cool.
Oh yeah, he'll be gone. He'll be gone for almost a year, so she's home.
Wow, that's a long time.
With her 2 doggies. Yeah. At least it's not real volatile where he's at right now, but you know that could change at the drop of a hat.
When does he get to come back?
Well, they said 9 months, but you know how the government is.
Is that? Am I allowed to ask if he's in the Navy?
No, he's in the Army.
Oh, okay, all right. I was just 9 months was a specific time that sounded like something specific to me. So.
Well, I guess it's specific to him.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it means because, you know, that's how long women carry a baby. 9 months. That's not
well, but he's going to be gone.
Though, to my knowledge.
Yeah, he's going to be gone longer than that, though.
Well, I mean, she would have to be expecting now.
Yeah.
Already, you know. So we get to do all the fun stuff with her, like she's converting to Catholicism because he's Filipino, so that's what he was born into.
Okay.
So we get to do her confirmation with her here. Hold 1 second, get my prescription. $5.
Make sure they accept pirate coin.
You know, she comes back, I'll ask her that. Honestly, I will. I'm not afraid to.
Yeah.
They know me.
It'll be interesting to hear if they accept pirate coin.
Yeah, maybe you'll get to hear her.
I can't believe only 4% of you guys have the bucket so far. That's really it's crazy. It's crazy low. I'm going to try to get mine on Saturday.
I just want to see, next time I get a prescription filled, do y'all accept pirate coin?
Accept what?
Pirate coin. It's kind of like a crypto. You know, okay.
Oh, man.
I have a special card for that, so I didn't know.
She's my hero. Oh my God.
That one.
Yeah, it's a kind of one, so yeah. All right. Yeah, maybe in the future. Yeah. It's pretty valuable and starting to become very popular. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Thank you. Bye.
You are as
Okay.
my grandma way back in the day. She used to pull up to the cars and she would look out. She'd be like, "Your jalop," or your. She'd make up a name. Your jinger is hanging off the back of your car. You probably need to look at. People pull over to the side of the road. They get out of their car to go look and see what was back there. She would do that kind of stuff to people all the time. Like you crack me up. Like you're literally like you pulled that off so smooth. That was so good.
Yeah, Tammy, that was scary good. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say.
That was.
Did you hear her? I
Yeah.
didn't know
Oh
if you
yeah.
heard her.
Yeah.
Oh, it
Yeah.
was perfect. It was absolutely
She's like, "Oh, is that a new one?"
Yucca's got to up his game because you make Yucca look like a minor leaguer. That
Yes.
was fastballs right across the plate there. So Yucca's got some work to do. He's gonna have to.
He's gonna have to up the game for sure. That was Papa Mac said never play poker with that lady, and I fully agree. I would not. I would be scared to sit next to you.
Seamless too. Seamless transition. No
She even
change
said
in
she had a
tempo,
card. She even
not
said she had a card for it, so that's why she was wondering. Like she didn't have no card. Well, that was the best.
Professionalism of the lady was unparalleled. She was like,
Well, I don't
"No,
have
ma'am,
card
no,
one
ma'am."
either, but that didn't stop me from asking.
I am
One
hiring
of these
you.
days, somebody's going to say yes. Somebody's going to call our bluff, and they're going to be like, "Yes, absolutely, we do," and we're going to be so fucked.
I have no idea what I'm
She said
hiring you
maybe
for,
in
but
the
I'm hiring you for something.
We'll find a position. We'll find a place. We'll make room for you.
Well, all right.
Can you do press conferences?
Yeah, I might. Yeah.
Press secretary.
Can
She'll
I?
be the press
Can
secretary.
yeah? I'm thinking. Yeah, you're hired. I'm hiring you as my press secretary.
PR.
I won't have to ever worry
Press
about
release.
anything. I will never have to worry about anything when that. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I'm like, yep, this is the right person right here.
Well, I kept a straight face. I didn't like get tickled or anything.
Well, that's how you
that
do
was-
it.
That was it was masterful.
Yeah.
That was mastery. Yeah.
That deserves
Well,
to
it
be
was
clipped.
fine. So next, I'm going to actually tell somebody next time I see to get a chance that their phalanges are hanging off of their tailpipe. or
Phalanges.
something, you know.
Yes, that's the kind of stuff she would say. She'd like pull up next to, and the crazy thing is you'd be riding with her, right? And she would maybe sometimes she'd give you a little heads up that something was coming, but oftentimes she wouldn't even give you a heads up, and she just rolled down her window, kind of point to the person and give them like that hand signal for like roll down your window, and they'd roll their window down, and she'd just be like your Jingleheimer's hanging off the back of your car, and then she would do it right as the light was turning so that she could just pull off as the light turned, and then and every time the people would be like, "Oh, thank you," and then you'd see him like you'd look behind in the mirrors and you'd see him pulling over to the side of the road to get out of their car to go see what was hanging off their car. It was hilarious.
Yeah. Well, there was an episode of Friends where they didn't want a plane to take off, so Phoebe said that your phalanges, there's a problem with your phalanges. Well,
Yeah.
you know, that's fingers.
Yep. Yeah.
So, those jokes remind me. There's a thing, I'll have to find it, but there's a lady, and I think these were from actually my area, or at least Alabama. They called some kind of Dairy Queen or somebody that had those chocolate covered stuff for the ice cream. And she wanted to know if they could sell that to her by itself because she wanted to roll around in it or something like that for her husband for their anniversary. And she wanted to bring her crock pot bucket down there.
Oh my God.
And she sounded really serious. It was so funny.
My grandfather used to like he'd tickle us kids because if he was in the car, he would roll the window down at a stop sign, and if he ever saw anybody leaning up, in the old days in small towns, they had stop signs, on each corner, and he would roll up and ask them if they knew if they could give him directions on how to get to, like, for instance, say Maple and 8th Street, and that would literally be the sign they were leaning up against. And more times than not, people would be like, "No, I don't know where that's at," and they'd be leaning up against the sign. It was just his way of showing how people are unaware of their surroundings and are so oblivious to. situation.
Oh, well, if they're in the parking lot of a store and you pull up and ask them how to get to that store,
You know, it just now dawned on me, and I
That
don't
would
know
be good.
why I never thought of this before, but I wonder, man, I wish I could go back in history and see time. I'm starting to wonder if my grandma did that to people that she didn't like on the road. Like maybe they cut her off, or I'm starting to want. I never even thought. I never put two and two together. Like why she would just pick? Because for me as a kid, it was just random people. I had no clue.
yeah.
You know. So
Well,
I'm-
you know, it's like kids used to do this funny little thing where they'd go up and say, "Hey, you dropped your pocket."
you dropped your pocket.
I wonder how many people would turn around and look for their pocket.
That's where I feel like maybe my grandma might have been from, like where you're from or something. I don't know. Are you anywhere near like Hershey? Was it Hershey? Is that Kentucky?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Are you anywhere near Pennsylvania? No.
Oh no, I've been in Alabama all of my life. Can't you hear it?
Yeah.
Bless your heart.
Oh, that's crazy. I like that kind of funny. That's good funny.
It's really funny though when my daughter's back over here now. She has started picking up some of the not from Alabama mannerisms.
Are you saying from Texas? She's picking up Texas
Well,
mannerisms?
you know, she's been to New York, and then she was in Arizona, and then Texas. So she was in New York longer, and I don't want her picking them up.
Uh-oh, careful.
She better just leave them right
we got
where they are.
we got New Yorkers in here now. Be careful.
Well, that's all I can say.
Well, what do we? So, what kind of mannerisms from Texas is she picking up that you've noticed? Is she cooking
Well,
like
it
real
was
barbecue?
just like the language. Oh no,
No.
not barbecue. Her husband's Filipino man.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so
Okay.
she's cooking Asian food a lot.
Well,
And
some people like that.
She's cooking for me, not my husband, a lot. But yeah, I mean, it's good stuff. It's just she calls it weird. Do y'all like it that I'm fixing this weird? It's not weird. It's different. There's a difference in the two.
Yeah.
So
Like a little Pia now and then.
well, she likes pho.
Pho?
Yeah.
Pho?
Pho.
Pho. Yeah.
Pho.
Pho. Yeah. We have a pho
P-A.
place around here. It's called Pho, and then the second name is King. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. They named it that on purpose. I'm pretty
she
sure.
likes ramen. She likes ramen, and there's all kind of stuff. I can't even think of it right now. My brain just went woo, crazy.
Do you find it odd that
So-
that she would go from Alabama, growing up, and eating that kind of cultural food, to moving into, now all of a sudden she's cooking Asian food that is stuff that she's never had before, and now all of a sudden she likes that and she's cooking it for herself? And do you find that as being different or odd? Like, is it surprising to you?
Not really.
Not
She's
really?
always been slightly adventurous on stuff like that,
Uh-huh.
and they've been married for 5 years. Well, since 17, I think.
And
8
do you?
years. I don't
How about
know.
you?
They've been married a long time now.
Do you enjoy it when she makes stuff? Do you like the different flavors and types of food that she's cooking?
Yeah, so far everything's been pretty good.
That's cool.
She made mackerel the other night with some kind of stuff that resembled kimchi.
Oh, I'm not a
and
fan of kimchi.
She loves rice. We do rice a lot.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of kimchi myself, but that's just because I don't like pickled things. So, not. My wife made some cabbage last night with cabbage, bacon, sausage, and a lot of garlic, I think.
Like fried, like
Yeah.
a fried cabbage.
Yeah. It was like a fried cabbage.
Some part does it as well.
That was
Pretty tasty.
it was really good. I can eat that, but if it's pickled cabbage, I stay away from it. I just pass.
To be fair, if it's fried in bacon fat, you
can't go wrong. Yeah.
You can just about cook up a catcher's mitt.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you could eat shoelaces. Use shoelaces with bacon, and it would still be good.
You got you a good old bucket of lard sitting around?
I don't.
Fresh lard.
I don't. Believe it or not, I really don't have any at all. That's not something I carry on hand. I don't know why. We don't.
She likes pork belly, her mother-in-law does a really good job. Man, that woman cooks. She's from the Filipinos. She cooks like she's cooking for 100 family members at one time. And oh my gosh, every time her and her husband go up there to visit and they've cooked like that, I just say, take some Tupperware bowls. You got to bring me some stuff home. It's really good.
That's good. Yeah, that's awesome.
And I love, I can't think of what it's called now. It's that purple yam. My mind went blank on it. Oh. It's the purple yam from the Philippines.
Stuffed Filipino peppers.
No, it's a purple yam, and it's kind of it's really sweet. Gosh, I can't think of what it's called. Ube. There you go. It's ube. If you've never had that stuff, it's really good.
I don't think I have.
In certain things, yeah.
Interesting.
Well, it's delightful.
Yeah, I think that's
so.
Getting around the world and eating culturally different meals is always an eye opener. I think a lot of people don't like what they don't know, and sometimes you just gotta force yourself to go around and try different stuff, and it's really kind of enlightening to see different foods. Even if you haven't had kimchi before, you should have it once just to have it and see if you like it. I know I didn't like it, but that didn't mean I wasn't going to try it. And
that's true. The stuff she fixed wasn't kimchi, but it was kind of like
the Blue Angels.
Live Mike.
Oh,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
he's showing off the Blue Angels.
You see the Blue Angels?
Yes, that's what I heard. That's what I thought I heard him say. Let me see here real quick. Thursday. Okay.
Sorry about that. That's the sound of freedom, people.
Yes, it is.
Courtesy of Pratt and Whitney high bypass turbofan jet engines.
Well, that's pretty awesome. Freedom is great.
Wrap around a big gun. Go out, take care of business. We're fortunate enough to be on the flight path sometimes when the Blue Angels return home.
Now I'm just doing all kind of rattling papers, trying to get out of my car to go in.
It's like it's I forget, Aaron running day with Tammy.
Actually, it's finished day.
Oh.
You want to hear something really chaotic? Give me just like 1 second, and I'll let you hear. But then I'll mute it because you don't want your ears blown out.
Oh, okay.
You might can just hear it from the outside. Hey, whoop, get back. Oh, never mind, they're quiet.
Oh, it's the dogs. But as soon as they hear my voice, though, they'll probably go nuts.
Nah, she's just jumping all over me.
Yeah.
I'm more important. What do you think? Hey, Emily.
Well, yes, absolutely.
Say hey. Huh? Say hi. The AMC, well, more than just AMC. The pool gang. Hello. Always. Oh, me. She was really enthusiastic there.
Somebody answer me a question. Does beef jerky get moldy?
Negative.
Beef jerky. Maybe a long time. Who keeps it around long enough to mold?
Well, I was just feeling like a little snack right now because I'm a little hungry and it's not yet break time, and so I pulled out some Jack Links that my wife got me for Christmas, and I'm looking in the bag right.
No.
Yeah, I'm looking in the bag here, and it's moldy. There's mold on it.
Oh well, I wouldn't eat that then.
I opened it Christmas Day, but it's only been a month and a half or so since then, and it's got mold on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unusual. Usually they add a little dessicant package.
It's inside here.
Packages that absorbs moisture.
It's right there. Hold on a second. Let me show you this. This is crazy. I've never seen this before. I didn't even know you could get mold on beef jerky. This is the first time I've ever seen this. Hold on a second. I'm gonna.
We were talking about the food you've been cooking. What all you been cooking, Emily?
Well, there's a difference between jerky and a beef link.
Look,
Slim Jim.
look at
They're
that.
not the same.
There's the white packet, right? And right over here, I don't know if it could, I'm pretty sure it's mold. It doesn't show up well on the camera, but I'm pretty sure that's mold in there. Where I first saw it was one of the pieces on the front side, and I was like, "What's going on here?" It's sealed shut. This thing is tight as can be.
Yeah, I think I'd be inclined to take that back.
Look at this.
I would return that.
Oh my
I
gosh!
would definitely return that.
That is definitely moldy.
Yeah, you need to just
Look at that.
carry that back.
That
to
is
world
definitely. That is what is going on. Why is it like that?
Kind of had an unusual amount of moisture in the bag. Manufacturing.
Gross.
Oh. Well, I guess I gotta jump off of here now.
That's so gross.
And well, y'all have a good one.
Hey, thanks
You too.
for making us laugh there, T-Mac.
Yeah, appreciate it. Good stuff.
Have a good day.
Stop in soon again. Toodaloo.
Toodaloo. I'm digging through my bucket now of different things that I got for Christmas for snacks that sit right next to me, and now I've got the. Here's another thing that she got me for Christmas here: a boozy little chocolate truffles from Trader Joe's. I think she went to Trader Joe's one day and then just saw a bunch of stuff there and was like, "I'll get that and that and that." I'm gonna try it. Hopefully these aren't moldy.
Man, I learned something today. I've never seen beef jerky get moldy.
I never
Maybe
either.
I ate it too fast, and I to be fair, I've never opened a package and then have it stay a long period of time, extended period.
Yeah.
But be that as it may, yeah, that was pretty moldy. But I agree. I mean, somebody put in there earlier, anything can mold. Yeah, if you put enough moisture on your recliner, eventually it'll grow mold on it.
Well, I only opened it once
That's unusual.
on Christmas Day, and I grabbed one piece of beef jerky out of there one day on Christmas Day. My hands, somebody said something about a wet hand. My hands weren't wet, and I only grabbed one piece.
I mean, I guess maybe if it was a high humidity day, you opened it and then closed the bag back up, and
Trying to think back to
you would
December.
think that on a single thing like that, you think that little desiccant package would have worked as advertised, but.
Were you in the swimming pool when you ate late? No.
In a hot tub. Yeah.
I would say my hands probably were not washed when I stuck them in there, but I don't think they were like dirty.
In the past, I've accompanied Mrs. Pirate to the return desk of Walmart a time or two, and I never ceases to amaze me how much the different items that are in the return basket. They usually have like a little return basket. You can see right there the items that people have brought in, and
Somebody saying
when they say Walmart will take anything back, they mean literally anything.
the packet's in there. So I had one of those packets in it. It actually smells fresh. Like there's not like terrible smells coming out of this bag when I opened it.
Listen, I'm not going to lie. If I was sitting at the Talladega 500 with about an 18 pack of beer in me and I was hungry, I'd probably scrape that mold off and just have at it.
Oh, gross. No, you wouldn't. You lie.
No, man. I mean,
you lie.
Mold just doesn't scare me that bad. There's a lot of things that frighten me, but a little bit of mold I don't think it's.
Jabibs is saying, return it. What is the expiration date on it? I'm looking. I couldn't find one. That's what I was looking for. I don't see an expiration date on here. They're usually stamped on, and I don't see one. Oh, wait. I see it now. It's so hard to read. Hold on.
December 2025.
May 15th, 2025.
I wasn't off by much.
Spectre says, if you lick the mold, you'll get high. Don't do it. Like, I feel like you're I feel like you're telling me to do it, but then saying don't do it at the same time.
Right.
It's like
Insulating himself.
yeah. It's like that Willy Wonka when he's like, no, don't drink don't touch the, don't drink the water or the chocolate milk, please. I beg of you, don't do it. No.
More often than not, Mrs. Pirate has taught me that if you call the 1-800 number on that bag, you can actually leverage that. And more often, because they don't want the product returned to the store, and they don't want the bad press. So more often than not, they'll send you a coupon for like 2 or 3 free bags.
I'll never eat it
to make up for it.
I'll never eat it. It's going in the trash. There's no point,
No. I don't mean eat that. I mean, you call the 1-800 number and tell them what happened, and instead of taking it back to Walmart, and all they'll ask you is for some data on it. They'll ask you for like maybe a tracking number so they can identify what batch it came from. And then a couple of days later in the mail, you'll get a coupon from Frito-Lay for maybe your choice of whatever snacks.
I want to say Lewis. I always get this name wrong here. I think it's Lois. Lois. It doesn't look like Lois though. It's like Lois. Anyways, Google it. Expires 30 to 60 days after opening. I mean, it's been just slightly over 30 days, so yeah, I guess it could be expired. I'm not worried about it. I'm just throwing the trash. It's not worth the work. I just thought it was odd though, because I was picking it up to go grab a bite, and as I was looking, I was like, that looks like mold. And then I was like, it's only been sitting there for like just a little over a month, and I didn't know beef jerky went bad. Like, I feel like I've had beef jerky in bags before.
You'd be surprised the swag that they'll mail you if you call those 1-800 numbers, man. You can get koozie cups for beer, little coolie cups, baseball hats, T-shirts. They'll send all kinds of shit out.
I'm still hungry. Those 2 little chocolates didn't help. I gotta wait. I got less than 15 minutes before numbers, and then I go eat. I just gotta wait. Let's do a little bobblehead Ross here for a moment. Bobblehead Ross, what do you have to say about moldy beef jerky?
Now then, let's wash the old brush. That's the fun part of this whole technique. Okay, shake off the excess. And just beat the devil out of it.
Pick yourself up an apple.
I think
it has a bad spot on it. Do you throw the apple out, or do you just cut the bad spot away and eat the apple?
I think he's literally telling me to just go wipe it off and brush it off and eat it.
Press on with pride, man.
Yeah, I literally feel like that's what he just basically told me to do. Like, suck it up, Buttercup. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. There's no way. The answer to your question is I threw it away.
The entire apple over a bad spot.
Yeah, I know. I'm a very wasteful person. Man. I know. My mom would cringe too. But I contend that it's because of the way that I was raised. And it was.
Oh, okay. It's her fault.
Yeah, it is her fault. Like, everything was save everything. Well, you have to remember it's the way that she was raised too. So my grandfather, nothing went to waste because he went through the Great Depression, right? As a child. And nothing went to waste whatsoever. If he found a paper clip in the road, if he drove by a paper clip in the road, he was stopping the car to go pick that paper clip off the road because that was a perfectly damn good paper clip that you could use somewhere else. And he wouldn't have cursed, by the way. That was just me. I mean, to the point to where, like, he would find rubber bands on the side of the road, and he throughout the day he would walk around with rubber bands around his fingers, all the rubber bands he would find every day, and he just collected them, and they'd just be around. You could never find him without a rubber band. If you needed a rubber band, my grandpa was the guy to go to. He would use shoe glue. Have you ever heard of shoe glue?
Mm-hmm.
He would use shoe glue to repair shoes so they would last longer. He would make a brand new sole out of a shoe with shoe glue.
When I traveled home to bury my father, the shoes, I noticed that a pair of his shoes, he had walked until the bottom had a hole in it the size of a golf ball. And instead of getting new shoes, he was cutting cardboard out and inserting cardboard inside the shoes like you would a Mr. Scholl's insert. And I was surprised. I just never would have known that he was walking around with those holes in his shoes.
Mm-hmm. It's crazy. But anyways, my mom, that kind of ended up transferring over to the way my mom, right? And so so she's like that in the kitchen. My mom, we bring home a Costco chicken, and we'll have chicken for the night. The next day we'll have chicken soup. And the day after that, we'll have, I don't know, chicken casserole. I don't know. There's going to be like 4 different meals that she'll make out of that one chicken. When normally here in my family, that one chicken would come home, people would pick at it just enough to where, the skin and the white meat was mostly gone, maybe some of the legs, and then that thing would be in the trash can. And we would never see chicken again until we bought another one. So it's totally different. Like, I guess it got to my generation, and I just was kind of like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I didn't want to have anything to do with all that stuff. And she was really big into coupons too. Coupons. She would always collect coupons. And she used to buy the entertainment books, and if we wanted to go out to eat someplace, you had to have a coupon for eating out at whatever location it was. If you didn't have a coupon, then we weren't going. So we had to pick from the coupons, and I didn't like living life like that. I wanted to be able to eat what I wanted to eat, and when I wanted to eat it, and how I wanted to eat it. And so life was different for me. I made things different. Sam says people who lived through the Great Depression don't mess around. Absolutely. My grandpa could fix just about anything. Didn't matter what it was. New, old. As long as it wasn't electronics. And maybe even in some cases, some older electronics he could fix. He could fix just about anything with, and he was like, actually, he was like a MacGyver. A car part would break down, and, he might find out how much the hose that he needed to buy would have costed him some amount of money, and he would fashion a hose out of other things and make a new hose that wasn't a legit car part, but he just make a new hose. And you're going like, he made a new, and I'm telling you guys, I don't know how he did it. That's the kind of guy he was, though. He'd make a new hose. Pumpy said
talking about shoes, because I need to jump off again in a moment. But talking about shoes, my grandfather's brother, for example, because my grandfather was dead by the time I was old enough to remember too much stuff. But back then in the village, they used to make shoes out of pigs, like pig skin. They would basically dry it, and they would wrap it around up on the foot. They would tie it up with like shoelaces in a way, and inside you just wear a very thick pair of socks made of wool, and that was it. That was their shoes. Wow. All homemade.
I mean, it's more power to people that can do stuff like that, I guess. I got mad respect for it, but it's not the way that I want to live, though.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Jabib says, my grandmother would hang paper towels to dry and reuse them. Depression era people. Yes. That's what I'm talking about, Jabibs. Exactly. I know you know what I'm talking about when you say something like that. Yep. Maybe we'll get back to, maybe there'll be a period of time where we come full circle where it ends up being to where, we end up getting forced into a position to where we end up having to be like that again. Who knows? Hopefully not. But maybe. 5% of you have gotten yourself that Dune bucket so far. 5%. How many people? 140 votes. 16% of you are offended by the things that I say on a daily basis. I appreciate that you're still here one way or the other, though, even if you are offended. But Donkey Kong says people who come from third world countries still live like that. My wife, sorry, that's not what I meant to say. My mom brought back one of her students from China one time. His name was Luke. And she brought him back. I'm trying to remember. I think he went to California. I don't know. Anyways, this is the first place he went to where he had a chance to go out to get an American hamburger. And we took him out. We thought, we'll take him to Whataburger for his first hamburger. For those of you who are Southern or from the Texas area, you're probably going, yeehaw right now. So that's where we took him. And we took him in there and we ordered a burger for him. He didn't really have a say on the burger part of it because we kind of just ordered for him. And I think we just got him like a regular single hamburger with cheese and maybe bacon or something like that. And then I asked him if he wanted fries and a drink, and he said yeah. He wanted to try it all, and so I said how big do you want fries? Medium, large, small? And he goes, well, how big is it? And so the lady showed him what the different sizes were, the containers, and he's like, smaller, because I think she started out with medium or something like that. And he goes smaller, and so she pulls out the small, shows him the small, and he goes smaller. I didn't even know they had a size smaller than that. They had a kid size, the one that was there, and he's like, okay, so he goes with the kid size fry, which literally maybe had like 10 fries in it, is about as many as could fit in there. And then we did the same process with drink cups, and he was absolutely blown away with the fact that we were ordering large size drinks and fries. We sat down to eat when we got the food, and he couldn't finish a 10 fries, a hamburger, and a kid size drink. Couldn't finish it. And that was one of those moments for me where I was like, damn, we're gluttonous over here. I was like sitting there thinking to myself, like, as consumers, we overconsume big time, way big time. And it's enlightening. I think it's really important that people see that kind of stuff. We should be aware of how over excessive we are on our consumption. So I actually feel blessed that I had that opportunity to be able to see that or have that experience, seeing somebody who couldn't even eat a kid's drink, a kid's fry, and a hamburger. Crazy. Sam says, give him a year, he will assimilate correctly and be 350 pounds. He actually was, I think he did come back to the U.S. for a while, and he did start assimilating a little bit. But yeah, it does kind of happen. Well, now that I've depressed the hell out of you guys, let's move over to doing numbers, because that'll make you way more happy. Pro Jeweler, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Casey.
How you doing today?
Doing good.
Are you?
Good. How are you?
Are you less busy today? I'm doing good, thank you.
It's seasons upon us down here, so we've got a lot of customers coming. So it's been busy. But yesterday was a swamp. So
yeah.
So what's this clip you were talking about from yesterday's show?
I'm not saying. If you weren't there, you missed out. My mom came back to the back, and she said some different things that could have very easily been clipped out. Yeah. I'm surprised. Is Pirate not here? Oh, Pirate walked out. Pirate's missing. Yeah, so Preacher was here for it. I know he remembers some of it, but yeah. There was just some funny things that were said.
Okay. I'll go back and listen.
No, you don't need to. It was early in the morning, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. What was I gonna say?
Looky there.
Okay.
Looky to my right.
Wait, what?
Looky.
Yucca.
Oh, Yucca. Good to
Yucca,
see you, man.
Concerned.
Good to see you.
I'm concerned about Yucca.
What? Why?
Because, he's running for president,
Mhm.
and he's been asking for a security detail, and the Secret Service keeps blowing him off. And I'm just worried about him because he's controversial and, he's a good candidate.
Hmm. Well, we have a running question for you, Yucca.
Should I run? Who's running with the question?
It's an open-ended question here because we don't have an answer yet, so we need an answer from you to close the matter. Pirate and I were betting. We are in disagreement about this, and so I need your help to clarify. Do you wear cologne on a daily basis?
No.
Never?
No, I have when I was single.
When you were single. How often would you wear cologne? Was it like daily?
No, only when I would go out.
Okay. I guess I lose the bet then. What about let me ask you this question. This is another topic that was brought up. Do you I don't think both of us agree that you probably don't wear bling all the time. You probably don't wear any bling, right?
I don't at all, none.
Yeah, none at all, right? I kind of figured that I think we were in agreement on that you don't wear any bling. But let me ask you a question. Do you have bling to wear for special events like when you're scratching at a club or something like that?
I only have a watch.
That's not really. I don't know if I was thinking more like gold necklaces, maybe some rings.
Oh, no. I don't have
none
gold.
of that. None of
I
that.
do have a gold necklace, but I have it there. But I don't like wearing any jewelry. I've never have.
No. We were in agreement.
My man or what?
No. We were in agreement on that part. We were in agreement on that part that you were not into wearing jewelry on a regular basis. I agreed with that. It was the more I felt like you might have had a. I don't know. I don't want to call it a costume, but a different persona set up for maybe when you were DJing.
Uniform of the day.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I missed some really important discussions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was highly intellectual discourse.
Yeah,
So
the only thing I do like to wear when lipstick. No.
that's getting clipped.
Okay.
Gloss. Yeah.
No. When I just the like my hoodies with like the graphics of like a cat with a headphone.
Wait. Do you have glasses?
Glasses? I have contacts. Yes, I wear glasses.
No. But I mean, do you have like shades that you wear when you're scratching?
No. I don't. No. I know.
Because when you said hoodie, I'm imagining like you wearing a pair of glasses, like really dark glasses that have like those slits in them, to where you can like see through them, but maybe they have like gold plating over the slits.
Yeah, I've seen those. I don't have any.
You're not cool. You're not that cool. Okay.
I'm not into all that.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess I was wrong. You don't have an outfit. So I guess I was two for zero or 0 for 2 for the day. Pirate, you win. He said he did used to wear cologne, but only when he was single, and it didn't sound like he wore it on a regular basis. So I would give you an ultimate win on that one.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Just let the record reflect it, Yucca, that I was taking up for you because they started out. They painted you like you was you took a bath and drank hard noir before you walked out the door.
I had bet that you were. Well, I didn't bet, but I mean, I was. If I was going to bet, I would have betted on the idea that you wore on a daily basis a cologne, and it was more than likely Axe. What cologne did you wear, by the way, when you were single? Do you remember?
It was.
Was it Paco Rabanne?
Aqua di Gio?
Aqua di Gio. Oh, okay. Aqua di Gio.
Or yeah, or something like that. Or it was I think Cool Water was the other one.
Cool water. Okay.
But
All right.
but the only reason why I had that is because my older brother
Pass it on to you.
had it. So
He had already
I would,
he had already scored and
He-
passed it on to you. He's
it
like,
was-
this stuff got me lucky, and
No,
look where
no.
I am. This is for you.
no, because it was just already there. I just went to the room and then sprayed some, and then that was it. If it
Oh.
wasn't there, I wouldn't go out of the way.
Oh, okay. You stole from your brother.
Yeah, it's fine. He didn't
He didn't care.
feeling. It was just and I
That's
just
what older
sprayed.
brothers are for.
Yeah.
I highly recommend
wait a
a cologne or a scent called Bowling Green by Geoffrey Bean. It's not available in stores anymore. Sometimes you can find it online.
Oh, Sam says, what
Which
about
makes it
deodorant?
scarce.
Do you have a deodorant? What kind of deodorant do you? This actually might count. I might have to go back. Okay.
Yes.
What kind is it though? Is it like a really overwhelming deodorant
like-
that's got a strong scent to it, or is this like very neutral?
I like the powdery one, the white stuff.
I have no idea what that is. Okay,
that's
I don't use it.
Okay.
Stick or aerosol?
Yeah, stick. That's what works on me. Like if I do aerosol, it doesn't work on me. If
Do you
I
put a
the
lot
gel
on?
type, it
Do you
doesn't
put
work.
Do you put a lot on?
I do. No, I just do maybe three.
Three swipes or three twists?
Yeah, 3 swipes, not 3 twists.
Okay. That makes
By the
it.
way, do you guys have roll-ons? Because
That's for girls. That's for girls.
Yeah.
Just FYI, that's for
Well,
girls.
here we have it for guys as well. No, we have it for guys as well.
You say that it's for girls.
Well, KST, what I can tell you is that I used to destroy T-shirts all the time. Like, the deodorant would kind of go into the material, so the armpit would become like blackened no matter how much you would wash it.
Stiff and hard.
Yep.
And this transparent roll-on that I'm using, and it's for men. Don't worry.
Women.
It doesn't. I don't have to throw away T-shirts anymore.
Now I've got to ask you a question. We're so past numbers time here, but I got to ask you a question now. Doesn't it? Do you shave your armpits?
That's the only reason why.
Oh my god!
It rolls
Shave, no, but like once every few full moons, so once every 3-4 months, I kind of trim it.
Because the only way, because I've used those roll-ons and it pulls your armpit hair if you've got any substantial amount of armpit hair. So I'm curious, like, how are you?
I think we're talking different things here.
Yeah, I think
we're
so.
talking probably different things because there's no way the one I'm using would pull on any hair.
Roll-ons always pulled hair, so that's how you know they're for girls.
If you want, I'll send you a photo of what I have, and I don't know. You let me know if that's the same thing.
I mean,
actually, wait. I think I have one in my gym bag.
Come on, who among us hasn't ran out of deodorant and had to reach over for their wives?
For the lemon?
I won't put any on. If I have to put on a woman's deodorant, I'm not wearing any.
Yeah.
I would rather smell like
outta
BO.
here.
No, I'd rather smell like
thinking
BO than like a man BO than a woman's underarm
Absolutely.
deodorant.
No way, not
yeah.
me.
Oh
No,
yeah.
I don't
And I will proudly smell like a I don't even know what I smell like. Like a wet rag.
When we hit the clubs, you can ride with Yucca then.
Well, I don't forget though. I don't forget.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There has been a few times where maybe you go for a swim and you rinse off afterwards or something like that. You don't have any right away to put on, which is fine because of whatever. I don't know what it is. I use a right guard one. Right, I think it's right guard. I use a right guard one, and whatever it is that I'm using, you have to use soap to get it off. Because a jump in the pool and a rinse off in the shower isn't going to take it off. I don't know what it is. It is clear though.
You know, I have a story right after. Maybe the next time you come back from your break.
Well, you know what? I'm already past time now, so tell a quick story and then I'll do numbers.
Okay. When I was younger,
I'm adding something in the bubble.
Okay.
You can check it out, but this thing does not pull on any hair. I don't know if it's the same thing. Then you might just be using it wrong.
That is such a hair pooler right there. That's exactly what that is.
Oh,
No.
yep.
You don't have any armpit hair.
Do you want the photo of my armpit?
No.
Yes.
No.
No,
But
this does not pull on any hair whatsoever. I don't know what you're talking about.
you must have
And
like.
then
Do you have
above that-
wiry armpit hair? Like I mean, like super, like ultra thick. Like, can you stab somebody in the
think he
face
got
with
the
it
right
if you wanted to?
Sorry.
What?
I'm going to take Preacher's side
I
on
don't
this
know,
one.
maybe-
When I was younger, I used the roll-on balls before. I have used those a time or two, and I never had an issue with them.
Really?
Ripping hair out.
Damn.
The gap between the roller ball and the wall, the thing there is much closer tolerance than the thickness of a hair. So,
I must have some.
I still think the roller. Look, I'm going to still say it's gay, but I'm not. It doesn't pull hair.
Okay. All right. All right.
Manly hair does not get stuck.
Do you want to know something funny? I gave wait, Jessica, I know I told you could tell a story, but you want to know something funny? I was so like anti rollerball or anything like that for my kids that when I got them their first deodorant, even though the gel stuff was in and it was like the big thing, I still ended up getting them aerosol spray on deodorant for their first deodorant because I wanted to make sure that they wouldn't like stray towards like rollerballs or something like that. I forced them to spray their armpits.
That thing was suffocating. Like I remember even when I was going
I
to
know.
the gym and people, there were guys
Yes.
spraying it in the.
That was the whole
couldn't
point.
fucking breathe with those
That was the whole point. I wanted them to have to do that. I was like, I went through it growing up. They got to go through it too. They can graduate in a few years to whatever they
Aerosol's
want.
Too wasteful. Good old-fashioned stick is the most value.
All right, tell your story, Yuck, and then I'm gonna do numbers.
Not really.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
good.
when I was, I want to say 8 years old, I was in elementary. I sprayed on my mom's perfume. But I overdid it that they sent me home when I got to school. The teacher said, "What is that smell?" Oh. And then she went around sniffing, and it was me. And she said, what did you put on? I said, I put my mom's perfume. And why? Because I like you. I told the teacher that I liked her.
You told your teacher that you liked her? That's why you were putting it on?
So that's why I brought it to school so I can smell good for her.
Aw. That's cute. Wait,
so
how old
I
are you?
went-
How old were you?
I was 8.
Okay, that's cute. That's cute. That's not awkward. That's
So-
still a cute age.
Yeah, and then she was really pretty. I remember her.
Papa Mac put 17. Yeah, that's awkward. 8 is
That
cute.
is funny. Papa Mac, that's funny. Yeah, so then they sent me home.
Because you
They
said
couldn't
that?
stand-
Because you said
because
that?
because of the smell.
Oh,
I
because of the
couldn't. Kids
smell.
were like, it was too strong. Like I sprayed a lot again.
Oh, see, I'm getting look. All right. Pirate, if he hadn't have experienced that in his life, I'm pretty sure to this day he still would have been that kind of person. I wonder
if that's why.
Yeah, I think because he was embarrassed.
I don't know.
He was embarrassed out of doing it one time in front of all of his peers, and that caused him to have a bad reaction, like me and not wanting to listen to reggae music. I get it. I think he would have been that person. Yeah.
When they were little, my wife would take a little dab of her perfume and put it on their arms when they were little and they go to school because they'd cry, wouldn't want to miss their mom. And she'd say, if you miss me, you can smell me, just smell your hand. So when they were like in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th grade, she'd put a little dab of her perfume on their wrist. And then she'd also tell them a big fat lie. She told them that she sat out in the parking lot outside of the school, and if anything got really bad, that she would just be right out there in the car. And for years, they believed that their mother stayed outside in the parking lot in the car and waited for them.
Oh.
Wow.
So, little white lies, I guess.
So you can't smell good, Yucca, because of emotional damage?
Yeah. He doesn't want to smell.
Scarred.
No, he doesn't want.
Scarring.
It's not that he doesn't want to smell good. It's that he doesn't want to smell too good. He doesn't want to overpower like he did way back then. So he's very conscientious about. Yeah, he's very conscientious about how much he puts on now because it's he was taught the hard way with that emotional
And I
damage
can't-
that it was offensive.
And then my senses, I can smell really good. Like, I mean, I can smell something. Like, there's people like, I don't smell anything, but I can smell it. So
My son's that way. Yeah, he can smell
like
it. Let me ask you this: why do men wear cologne that smells good to men? Why don't we wear things that are appealing to women? And then why won't a woman wear a scent that we like? Shouldn't it be the opposite?
I know, right?
You know what?
Shouldn't we go to like a woman?
So
Mrs. Potter told me that you can also wear baby powder, that women love the smell of babies. So if you put a little baby powder on and she's snuggling up to you and you smell like a baby, you're triggering that mothering instinct in her.
Oh, I don't know about that.
My wife, and I don't know if this is a
I mean, if you're looking for a mommy.
Well, what if you just want to hijack the panties, man?
My wife, apparently, I think this is a new trend that's going around. She started wearing men's cologne.
Yeah.
There's a new trend of women that are now starting to experiment with wearing men's cologne, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I told her, I said, like, I don't really like it because it doesn't. I don't find it attractive. So, but in fact, and this is just to show proof. This is one of the ones that she tried right here that I keep right here at the desk because this is what she gave to me. She put this on. I don't know if I can hold it up here. Actually, this might be a woman's. I'm not sure if this one's a woman's or not, but it's Dolce I've showed it to you by Rosie Jane. So I think it is a woman's, but it smells. It smells like an old man's vanilla tobacco pipe. And she put it on, and I told her, I said, like, wow, that smells like my grandpa. and she instantly gave it to me, and so I've been having it sit here on my desk ever since. She hasn't worn it again since. That's. But there's something about I don't like it when she wears men's cologne. I like a woman's scent way, way better. Way better.
Okay, so I guess I'm really weird if I never wear cologne, right? And I never have. I tried it once or twice, but that's it.
No, I don't think that's weird. I mean, there's some people out there who have natural body odor that's not bad.
Pheromones.
Sure, something.
The thing is, I don't know if it's good or bad, but I always thought that, well, if you're compatible with something, they're gonna like my smell, my natural smell.
Yes,
So
I
if the girl
agree.
doesn't
I
like
agree.
my smell, that's
Yeah.
already something,
Yeah. They should like your smell naturally, and if they don't like your smell naturally, then why would they? Does that mean you have to mask yourself all the time so that they like you? Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. Sam says they're called lesbians.
I'm gonna go get.
Sorry, what? What did you say?
No, that was funny.
Sam was talking about my reference to some women are starting to wear men's cologne now. No, that's not the case, but that's funny though. Very funny.
Well, that changes up Valentine's Day. I guess I'm gonna have to go get some chocolate and Old Spice.
Althea tells me that I need to get the fuck out of here with my idea about using a little touch of baby powder, but somehow or another she thinks having a little bit of the icky sticky smell on you is attractive. Okay, I guess.
I mean, I guess it depends what you're trying to attract, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. Me personally, never liked the smell of weed, so I don't think I would enjoy it on anyone.
Yeah, if you ask me to make a list of things that smell pleasant or attractive, I hardly think that the devil's lettuce would fall on the list. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think I don't think it makes the cut as far as pleasant smells go.
Yeah.
Numbers?
You say so.
Yeah, let's do it. I'm getting hungry here, and I think it's time to eat.
You're fucking this goat. We're just holding the head.
Yeah. Bruno's groaning. All right, let's do this.
Danny.
That was my.
I just got here. All right, numbers.
Go ahead and say what you want to say, Danny,
guys.
because I'm still moving screens around. So go ahead and say it quick, and then I'll do numbers. What you got?
No, I just wanted to say hi.
Good to see you too, man.
Who was that with the pirate coin clip? Who went to the pharmacist and tried to
Tammy.
with the pirate coin? That was
Tammy.
gold.
T-Mac.
Oh, that
T-Mac.
was cool. She's my hero.
Oh yeah,
I
man.
love it.
Oh Yucca, you missed that. Yucca, you totally missed it. You got
took it to a whole nother level.
Dude, you
She
gotta.
took it to a whole nother level.
You have to up your game. Your game sucks, dude.
You gotta go back to school.
She made you look so bad. Oh, she made you look so bad, dude. It's not even funny. Like you got.
She sold it.
Dude, she sold it like crazy. I mean,
Oh,
I legit
and
felt
we
like
could
there
hear
was
the-
like
we
real
could hear the
pirate.
teller and everything, man. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a true believer.
It's crazy. I couldn't. I would
She's
almost.
out there doing the Lord's work,
I need to go
man.
back. I need to go back and listen to it. What time was
Yeah,
that?
I don't know.
Pro jeweler.
In the last
put a
hour.
clip. He put a clip
Oh,
in
okay, let me go.
general. Yeah.
Within the last
Let me
hour.
Listen to that. I'm gonna go listen to that.
Dude, she sold it so good. It was crazy. All right. Anyways, numbers.
I love it.
Numbers.
Let's see here. Off exchange. By this time of the day, in off exchange and EDGX, I expect there to be about 62% going through there. We've got about 55.15% right now going through off exchange. EDGX 8.55. Combined total 63.7%, or about 1.7% higher than I would expect it to be by this time of the day. 0 shares going through CHX. GME CHX volume for the day today is at 500. Both those numbers are very low. Total amount of shares having been borrowed according to IBKR this morning has only been about 5,000 shares. I don't even usually write down anything less than 50,000. So nothing really showing up here. Fees are currently at 0.64%. And taking a look at Ortex, Ortex is suggesting an hour ago that there's been about 118,000 shares borrowed or returned for the day today. It's now showing a return of about 655,000 shares. That's going to cause the estimated short share interest of the free float to drop to 12.01%. The cost to borrow mins at negative 0.2. Average is 0.23 and max is 0.93. Total amount of shares on loan for the day today currently coming in at 34.84 million shares. That's approximately 1.85 million more shares on loan today than there was yesterday, and Ortex is estimating that about 736,000 of those are in new short interest. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume as of an hour ago was approximately at a $4 strike, and we had 8.1 thousand contracts in volume for the day. It's now 9.1 thousand contracts. It's starting to slow down a little bit. Highest amount of puts coming out in also at a $4 strike. There was 3,000 contracts in volume for the day today. It's now 3.7. Market is suggesting a closing price somewhere between $4 and $4, plus or minus 50 cents or so. So we are expecting something close to 4. Let's see here. Taking a look at MMRI. As of an hour ago, it was approximately 269.53. It's now 269.26, so it did drop just a tad bit there. The spread between the 2-year, 10-year yields an hour ago was 0.286, and is currently 0.288. So just slight jump up there. Very, very slight. NASDAQ is currently up 0.27. Dow Jones is up, or down rather, 0.23. S&P 500 is down 0.04. There's 3,200 advancers to 2,345 decliners. The market is less advancing now than it was an hour ago, but not by much. It's kind of the dead period of the day today, as usual. The Mag 7, 5 out of the 7 are in the green. Financial institutions, plus or minus 2.5% or more of a change is going to get a shout out. Coinbase is up 7.66. Silvergate down 3.23. New York or NYCB is down 3.35. And S&P Global is down 5.56. Gold is down 0.12 and trending up. Silver is up 1.4, trending up. Ethereum Classic is up 0.34 and trending. It looks like it's currently breaking the downtrend that it was in into an uptrend. The US dollar is up 0.11. Come on. Trending down. Oil is up 0.18 and trending down after having some consolidation. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.23 to 0.24 and trending down. SPY is down 0.01 and starting to trend up after some consolidation. VIX is up 1.87 and trending up. It's kind of unusual to see the VIX trending up and the SPY trending up unless it's the Mag 7. VTI is up 0.13 and trending up. VB is up 0.76, trending up. Tesla is up 1.51 and is breaking a consolidation period into some a downtrend. Amazon is up 0.31 and breaking in a consolidation period into an uptrend. Cinemark is up 2.67, trending up. Doge is up 0.37 and breaking a downtrend into an uptrend. Bitcoin is up 1.44, breaking in a downtrend into an uptrend. GME is up 1.52 and consolidating. HYMC is up 0.79, consolidating. NCMI is down 0.4, consolidating after a downtrend. HOOD is up 1.64 and trending down. And AMC is up 4.06 and trending up. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC, there's approximately about $100,000 more outflow than inflow. 5.7 million shares traded so far for the day-to-day after 177 minutes worth of trading. We're on a pace for 12.55 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25 million. We're obviously already over 5 million, so I think we're on pace for that currently. On a 4-hour chart, we have more buying pressure than the selling pressure with an RSI of 55.91, which is slightly above average. On a 1-hour chart, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 62.14, which is above average. On a 30-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 60.89, which is above average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence on the Vortex indicator within the last 15 minutes and RSI at 61, which is above average. 405 was the value that we needed to hit and maintain for an hour's period of time in order to see continued upwards momentum on a 1-hour chart for Ichimoto signal. Do note that 412 is the number that we need to break past as a 15% marker above our last low that we had. So, and that's going to continue to remain a sticking point for us, breaking past that 15%. And until we see a hard break beyond that, we will be struggling to break past it. With that, that is all I have for you guys. Censored content, good morning to you, sir.
What up, CC?
Jeff Law just said baseball mitt, which was like something, I feel like that was something the pirate said like an hour ago.
Hey, Tendy's wanted me to tell a joke.
Uh-oh. Okay.
And I think Pro Jeweler has one here in the.
Yeah, but I didn't want to read it though. You go. Yeah. Go ahead. Go for it, Danny.
All right.
Danny will do it. He's like Mikey.
Oh, come on.
With jokes.
What do lesbians have for Valentine's Day dinner?
He put the answer up already.
Mostly finger foods, fish sticks, and liquor. Liquor. Oh, come on.
Hot crackers, I take exception to that.
Hey, I like fish sticks. You like fish sticks? Anyways, good. What's your joke? Tell your joke.
A lot of people might know this one, but we'll see. All right. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
I feel like I've heard this like so many times. Why?
Most people would say because 7, 8, 9. No,
Yeah.
because 7 is a registered 6 offender. No, nothing. Aw.
Yeah. Wait, I'm not ready for this.
What? Come on, a registered 6 offender. Aw, come on.
I don't know. It's yeah. I don't know.
It's nice to see we got our old Danny back.
Yeah, good to have you back, Danny. Welcome back to the back of the
Good to have you
picture.
back. Some guy showed up here yesterday. He was funny as hell. Glad to see you come back though.
Oh wait.
You win some, you lose some.
I totally forgot I had this. Hold on a second here.
Oh
I don't know if you can hear it. You might have to listen to the live stream to hear that one. Totally forgot I had that. A bunch of kids just booed you.
Oh,
Oh man.
All right, what about this one? What did the cops find in Jeffrey Dahmer's shower?
What?
Head and shoulders. Nothing. Oh, you guys are so
Yeah, Danny's back.
Come on.
All is as it should be.
That's even better.
Yes, he's back again. All right, I'll try again tomorrow. Tomorrow's a new day.
I feel like you can just retell the joke you told the other day. We can get you back on track here.
Yeah. And in all fairness, Danny is a very funny, really witty, smart guy. But what does it say about us that our favorite go-to shtick is that he's just not funny? We're cruel. We are cruel, abusive, belligerent
friends.
people, man. Yeah, exactly. Damn.
I just like that Danny keeps coming back for more though. That's probably that's my favorite part.
Yeah, he embraces it. Sometimes
Like,
you just roll with it, man.
He's like the Duracell battery.
Off you are.
The Duracell battery just keeps on ticking.
I got to give a personal shout out to Pro Jeweler for putting the clip of T-Mac in the Discord. I just went back and listened to it. I didn't
did he?
realize it was there, but yeah,
that's why I tell you up there.
He did a great job of clipping that out.
Where did he put it?
I got to enjoy it from a listener's point of view, just in the general of T-Mac at that drive-through window or wherever she happened to be at. But well done, Pro Jeweler. Thank you, sir, for.
All right, wait, hold on a second here. I got
taking time out of your.
I'm gonna listen to it again here. Hold on a second.
Next time I get a prescription filled, do y'all accept pirate coin? Accept what? Pirate coin. It's kind of like a crypto. Okay.
Oh man,
I have a special card for that, so I didn't know.
She's my hero. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a kind of one. So yeah, all right. Yeah, maybe in the future. Yeah, it's pretty valuable and starting to become very popular. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Thank you. Bye.
That was priceless. That was priceless. I love that.
I like how she said pirate coin, and the lady goes, "Say what? Say what?"
That's awesome.
Yeah. She described it. I liked it too.
Yeah, I love the fact that she had a card for it. She's like, "Oh, I just got this card for it."
Yeah.
The absolute best part was that she never broke character.
Never.
She never once laughed. She never giggled. Absolutely nothing. It was deadpan to the very end, man.
I'm telling you, this is that's the kind of thing I would hire her for something. Like if I had some kind of position,
new benchmark. Yeah,
I would hire her.
She set a high bar. She set a very high bar going forward.
I mean, can we just all acknowledge the fact that press secretaries are always just going to lie, right? Like we know that. Like everybody just knows that that's what their job is, to get up there and just freaking lie to people's faces. We know
They have to do it with some panache, though.
Right. They do it. They sell it, right? They're selling whatever it is that they're putting out, right? Like that's the whole point of the job, right? So, and in this particular case, this is where I would say, like, Tammy, you're hired. I think I've got something. I know we all know. Everybody knows that what you're going to be saying is not true, and so it doesn't matter. You just got to go up there and say like, "This is the way it is, and this is how it's happening," and you just sell it. And
never blink,
never flinch. Yeah.
Maintain eye contact. Exactly.
And just say say the lines, and that's the role.
Man.
She's a shoe-in for the job.
Yep.
How to win friends and influence people. They're going to have to.
I want
to
to
draft that book again. They're going to have to put a new chapter in for her.
I'm wondering if she was ever in sales. I feel like that's the only way you get that kind of. Yeah, the only way you ever get that kind of. I feel like the only way that you naturally would get something like that is having been in sales before.
I've been in sales, and I'm in sales, but she's just like very confident.
Above your league.
Yeah.
The ability for one to think on one's feet is it's a skill. It's a craft. Yeah.
Yeah.
Her pitch was great, so.
Yeah, it was. And it was so like it wasn't even like we didn't like prep her for it or not. It was just like
no. Impromptu. And the
very
follow-up
impromptu,
was
yeah.
soft. It wasn't too pushy, and
I think what's more funny is me like wondering like if that employee went back to the rest because she was at the pharmacy, right? So I just imagine this pharmacist assistant going up to the other pharmacist and be like, "Have you heard of pirate coin before?" And then there's literally like a room full of people that are like talking about pirate coin now that have never heard of this new, and they're probably looking it up, trying to figure out like what the hell is this pirate coin that people are talking about.
I know for a while there was a guy who went viral because he was able to do a masterful impression of the guy from Sling Blade when he would pull up to these drive-throughs and he would ask for biscuits and mustard. And he would do it in the Sling Blade voice, and it became really popular. So maybe this will achieve a certain a level of notoriety in a similar fashion if we can get people to start. Asking if they can pay with the pirate coin and if they can capture it.
But that
might turn into something. We might be onto something here.
There's only one extra level that you can take this up. What?
I'm gonna go ahead and register the domain name. It's
No,
available. I'm
don't.
gonna create a landing page.
Oh my gosh.
So in case anybody's interested, it'll be there at the end at the bottom. If they read, it's just it'll be like it's just a meme. Jump on the bandwagon.
But it's the only next level, the way you take this a step further than what she did, is you have to start throwing in things like it's pegged to
there you go
gold or whatever.
Jeweler's making a very important distinction here. She changed it. She said she had a card, much like your EBT card or your cash card or ATM card. She did throw that out there, and that's all her. That's completely her invention. So I'm liking the whole card concept. Yeah.
But if you can throw in that like it's pegged to gold,
right?
You gotta
for valuation purposes,
right? Because you gotta get the keywords out. Pegged. What were some of the other keywords that we had?
They're pegging everything to everything nowadays.
If you could throw in like a fake slogan. And get it to like get the person to repeat the fake slogan like aren't you glad you have some pirate coin?
Right, you get extra points.
Yeah,
you
extra
get them if you can elicit a response, if you can prompt a response out of them.
Right, aren't you glad you have some? Aren't you glad, matey, you've got some pirate coin? And then just get them to laugh and be like, yeah, you haven't heard of that? Try it. Yeah, it's real catchy.
What's the name of
you
the
could take
store?
you could take the psyops approach and say you could like be real demeaning, like treat them like they're somehow or another they're the only ones who don't know about it. I think they call it the bandwagon approach. Like, you're not aware of this. Oh, okay, I get it. You might touch base with your kids if you have any college age kids or whatever. It's they'll explain all this to you.
You better look into this because it's the next hot thing.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't want to miss out.
It's gonna happen, man. It's pirate coin. Did you hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers?
Stop at nothing to avoid them. I see what you did there.
Oh man. All right. It's time for me to go to break, guys. I will see you back. I'm gonna come back at 11:15 or 12:15. So I will see you guys later. Sounds like Yucca's trying to sell
All
somebody on
right.
something right now.
Later. I hope he uses
Right on.
R. We should listen in and see.
Yeah.
R.
Are you going to be getting your pirate coin?
Do you have cash or card?
Card. Oh my God, that's even better. Who needs cash when you have card? Oh, that's better. That's way
I
better.
got to look into whoever manufactures these challenge coins for the military. They do one for each and every platoon, every unit, every flight, squadron. It can't be that expensive. Somebody out there can bang these things out at a reasonable price, I'm sure.
Yeah. All right, I'm out. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Later. Enjoy your break.
I'm out of the back of the big tramp, guys, now. But oops, I played the wrong thing. I just want to say to you guys, like, I'm actually, it's just funny, right? It's funny for me. It's funny to me. It's funny. I'm actually kind of worried. I feel like this is gonna get to the point where it might actually be a real thing, become a real thing, which is scary. Scary, funny, scary. I'll see you guys back at 12:15.
Hey, it's Benji from All Good Folks. If you love our music and you want to support Upbeat's amazing community of artists, upgrade to Premium today and help us keep creating great new tracks for you.
Okay, I'm back, and let's take a look at our numbers real quick here.